Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers!
Woo!
Hi.
Hello.
Woo!
Very happy.
Hashtag anemia.
So, going from left to right, we have Beric, our paladin of Voltus.
I still think the toilet is a clanker.
Ugh. Wesley, our swashbuckling pirate.
Hold on, I'm trying to find my booty.
God, this is just getting worse. Violet, the mystical powerhouse.
Insert a mysterious line here.
It's still better than the last two. Gromdar, the gruff transforming Templar.
You have the right to be entertained.
And Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
I don't like this city.
Who does? I do. Why? It's awesome. Yes.
You made it, that's fine.
Yep. And I will give a point of inspiration to any of you who can remember its name.
Futura.
Well done,
City
you
of the
two.
future.
Hey! Does
Future
that
City
mean
of
we
the
need to
future.
fight to the death to find out who gets the inspiration?
I already have an inspiration.
Oh, I
you can
actually
have
also
it.
have an inspiration. No, I do.
I should make you guys use those more often.
You did! I got it like at the end.
Yeah.
Leave me alone. I almost died.
Do I have one?
This is the thing, we earn them between combats and then we use them all in combat.
Yeah, that's probably the smart thing to do.
Does anyone not
Oh, I
have
don't have
one?
inspiration.
Well, Wesley, you can have mine.
Either that or it goes to Gleam. No, I think Gleam's got one as well.
Liam already has one from last time.
Hello, Zori. Hello, everyone who's watching. So, yes, but for those who weren't paying attention to the recap, our bold adventurers have made it to Futura, the capital of Paraxis, with the knowledge that the rogue mages they have been chasing arrived there roughly 7 days ago. Now, where they are and what goes on, they still don't know, but they have their lead in the form of a private Vorberg who they believe was aiding the mages. And in so doing, they have found his military records, and I believe that's where we left off, with you guys being in the flat provided to you by the military
apartments.
The military apartments of Paraxis with the documents.
And I believe we have just had a long rest.
I leave that up to you. If
We're
you wish
about to go.
We just got the
but we should-
documents. I reached out to get the addresses, and that's where we ended.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Read the documents before we go
We
to
need to
bed.
read them, yeah.
We have, I thought we stayed overnight.
Not
I
quite
believe
yet.
it was
Okay.
late afternoon when we ended the last session, wasn't
It
it?
is indeed late afternoon. So once you have once you have got the info, you can now quiz me on what the information is there, and I will tell you what is there and what is not there, and then you will be able to make your decision as to what to do next, whether you believe it is time for a long rest or whether you wish to keep up the pace.
No, so that's fine.
I think it's.
No,
time to keep up
Violet
the
immediately
pace.
went for documents, so please let me
Yes.
know what's in there, what kind of documents.
Okay, well, this is Private Vorberg's military file. So, name, address, name of parents, and a listing of various different locations he's been stationed in and how long for. Known associates, commanding officers, and the like, and also his disciplinary infractions, of which there are multitude.
Yeah, what are those? Gambling, I'm assuming, because we were told about it?
He is frequently late. It has been marked that he is often slovenly in appearance, so he is uncomfortable. And gambling is not technically by itself illegal, but it has been noted in his file that he is often in debt. And while nothing was proven, there are numerous notes attached to his file about petty theft from the various bases he was at, and other similar small crimes, but none of them which he has officially been charged with.
I mean,
Okay,
if they're on the file, that's already bad, right?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
kind of already on the file.
There's a lot of dirt there that hasn't stuck. Is there a reason for that?
It's tell you what, give me an investigation roll for going into the notes.
All of us?
You can, select someone and they'll roll with advantage.
Well, Wesley will probably
investigation.
have the highest
I
investigation.
have 5 in investigation.
Yeah.
I also have 5 in investigation.
Is anybody trained to give him advantage?
I am trained in investigation.
Well, I think
so
those
you-
two together probably are the best.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you give me as inspiration.
Can we still do
advantage.
rogue rolls like by ourselves, or we're not allowed?
No. But in this case, I'm going to say somebody's leading the whole investigation of the paper, so one person rolls with advantage.
Okay, I will get a piece of paper and a something to take notes with, and use that to take down notes while Wesley reads through reads through it, and that'll be my aid action.
Okay.
That's a 16 for my investigation.
Okay. So you're reading through the various files and documents. Most of them just they note that a crime has occurred, and that's about it. Sort of like subjects unknown. But you do find that you're digging through an additional note. Effectively, it's basically paper clipped onto his file, noting as follows: Private Warburg appears to be able to avoid prosecution owing to the lack of the smallness of the crime causing a lack of investigative funds towards it, and his constant shifting of various different bases. It is this investigator's opinion that Warburg is more trouble than he's worth, but not sufficient trouble to go to the cost of a trial. So the majority of commanding officers simply parcel him off to the next unlucky individual in the chain. And then it notes
I'm
that
assuming that is a metaphorical chain, not the organization.
it is, the metaphorical chain.
Right.
And it also notes that the investigator raised, attempting to get Private Warburg dismissed owing to charges, but before such trial could commence, he was sent off to a different location.
So systematic incompetence of the military complex is what caused this.
Does it look like he is often in the same kind of locations, or has he never been in the same place twice?
He's bounced around a lot. He has been in Futura several times, but they're never at the same base. There are lots of bases in and around Futura.
Okay, so
Has
he's
he been
literally.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. You go.
Has he been to the same base at least once?
A few times he's been to the same base, but generally those are larger complexes where he would be serving under a different division.
All right. Okay.
I would very much like to know what he looks like.
Warburg, he is. You only really have his photo to go on, and it's a sort of like he's got the standard, for lack of a better term, mugshot style photo. So he's got him facing forwards and him
photo?
in profile. Well, sort of a drawing or such is probably a more appropriate statement, I suppose. But yeah.
Okay, because that's a major leap in technology I wasn't expecting. But we are in Futura, so.
This is something which is done using magic to capture the image and apply it to a paper. So
Right.
it's close
Please
enough
find
to
out
a
what he
photograph.
looks like.
Yeah, but yes, he has a full a frontal and a profile image. He looks to be he is human. He looks to be roughly 30 to 40 years old. Bit hard to tell in some places. He's got rather greasy dark hair, which is going grey on his right temple. He's got sort of dark, rather beady eyes, and he appears to have a fairly pronounced sort of hunch, as it were. Like he's keeping himself ducked. You reckon he'd be a lot taller if he was standing up better?
About what you said about incompetence, there's a thought about this. Was he just recruited by the individuals we're hunting out of circumstance, or was he planted long ago? Because they had intimate knowledge about how the the stationing of the fort and the layout of it.
I'm not sure what your question is, Mol.
Gromdar.
Gromdar.
I think
Are you?
Wahlberg knew what he was doing to avoid prosecution.
Yeah, but he might have stumbled into a pattern that, like, he realized, but only after he started doing it, or he might have been instructed. Like,
Or he
I
knew
don't think
exactly what he had to do to get sent around to all the fortresses, gather data, and then be sent to the next one without...
I also have a question.
Hmm?
After you get the answer.
Right. All I'm saying is, I think Wahlberg is a lot smaller than he let on. I think he kept out this. I think he kept out his incompetence as a facade.
I mean, that's an assumption you can make, but I don't think we have all the information for that.
Okay,
His parents live in... Oh, sorry, you go first, Sanakan, you asked.
What are his combat capabilities?
You note in his training record, he passed basic training barely. He would effectively, to use he's a good piker. He's a pikeman. Effectively, he stands in a line with other people and has a very long spear because that's where the dangerousness is the other part of it. He is his skills in archery are practically non-existent. Couldn't hit a target to save his life, and he has not been trained in any of the Arcana Tech. Those sections of his training record are all left blank.
Okay, got it. All right, we have enough to find him. Let's go.
Do we have an address where he lives?
Yes, you have his current address. It's not too far away, according to the map of the city, which was provided to you as well.
What is it called?
Can somebody ban that guy?
Yes.
Thank you, Rita.
Thank you. Yeah, we don't support that kind of.
Nobody
thing.
does.
Nonsense.
Do you have a street name for me?
Yes, he was in West Chowder Street.
Chowder?
Chowder.
That's a... Okay, that's an interesting street name for a Phyrexian city, but okay.
They have chowder here.
They like their oysters.
You wouldn't call it chowder.
Chowder. Chouda.
Yeah, chowder. Yeah. It's a kind of doughy snack.
What are his parents' names?
His parents' names?
Yeah.
Well, it's Mr. and Mrs. Warburg, if you're being formal about the situation. His mother's name was Brice, and his father's name is Shan.
Shan?
Shan. Charn.
Charun?
Arn. Shan.
And Brice is Breece.
Can you write it down? Because I don't think I can spell that.
I'll post it to you, but yes, it's Briss, Brice, and Shan, Charn.
So can we assume
Brice
they're not
and
actually
Shan?
native to Paraxis? Or-
You don't, I mean, these are Phyrexian names.
Where,
They are?
Yeah.
where was he born?
Like that? Oh, Brice. Okay. You're pronouncing it weird.
Charn? Okay.
Where was he born? He was born in. He's a native Phyrexian. Most people who serve in the military have to be.
Do his parents live here?
In Futura, no, they're still. He comes from a smaller town over in western Phyrexian, near the border with Lorendros.
Still alive though.
That's not included in the records.
Does not matter. Oh, why did I go into lofty exit? Let's go.
I mean,
Okay,
it would
let's
be
go to his
leverage
apartment.
if... it would be leverage.
Violet will write down the address on her name, on her palm. Sorry.
I've been writing all this down. Barrick has a sheaf of paper that has all this data on
Yep,
it.
it's 75B West Chowder Street.
Yeah, that's what I have here as well.
75B.
Yes.
I have West Chowda Street 75.
You don't have to write it down. You have it. You have the file.
No, Wesley has the file. I've been taking notes.
I'm good at reading.
I'm just writing it down in case you guys will refuse go today and will prefer to sleep again. So she will go alone.
Let's go.
Okay.
By the way,
definitely.
because you did ask, the village where he came from is Schmaltzberg.
Lapsburg?
Schmaltzberg.
Oh.
Schmaltzberg.
Schmaltz.
Schmaltzberg.
Schmaltz?
Schmaltz. Okay.
Okay. First German name.
This is Germany. It's Paraxis.
Wow.
Yeah, but his name is... What is his name?
Warburg. Private Warburg.
Warburg.
First name.
Alphonse.
Good save, Oz.
You didn't actually tell us his first name yet.
I know. You didn't ask until then.
Oh, gosh. Anyway. Let's go.
Okay.
We head out of the apartment.
Cannot wait to your campaign. I'm going to ask the name of every plant.
Wait, do we know where we're headed?
You told us to ask.
Yes, we
What the
do.
hell?
I know.
We have
Well,
the
we
address.
have the
I've
address,
never
but do we
taken
know
such
where it
specific
is?
notes.
And the only thing I asked is what his name is and where he addresses and what he looks
I'm
like.
joking. Calm.
Okay.
Calm. And yes, as I mentioned, a map was included in your pack of notes.
Great.
Okay.
Just the city
Well,
map of
actually-
Futura.
I have one more question, real quick.
I doubt that, but go ahead.
The file says that he has had many gambling debts. Is this with a specific company? And if so, do we know which? Bank?
No, so
Loan Shark?
the file doesn't have a direct thing. It's more a notation that they suspect he has many gambling debts.
Ah, okay, fair enough. That's less good to press on, but sure.
Yeah, gambling is legal in Futura. There are
Fair enough.
many above-board casinos, but who he has the gambling debt to is not well known.
Okay, as we go, Violet will say, what is your angle? What are we gonna ask? What are we gonna press him on? Do we come clean immediately about why we're there, or do we pretend we're about something else?
I
This
think
is
we
all,
should let him draw his own conclusions.
yeah, this is all assuming that we're
You
going
would
to find
have
him
to
in here.
introduce yourself somehow first.
Can we just knock him out and take him somewhere else?
No, we can't.
No.
Yes, we
Why
can.
not?
Of course we can.
What? No, he's not technically under arrest for anything.
Well, we can arrest him.
We're
are
technically not the Templars. I'm with Wesley. Let's knock him out.
Oh, I'm not too keen on it, but if that is the consensus
Well,
in the
if
group,
we're not acting within the power of the Templars, then we're just a bunch of thugs who knock people out.
Yes? Your point?
I guess things done.
And we get arrested for it.
So, Grondar, you would be aware right now that, given this discussion, that you can't arrest him, but he is a person of interest in an ongoing case, so you can detain him for a period of up to 48 hours.
okay, then no knocking
He
out.
didn't say
but-
that yet.
Yeah.
So, I'll just
fair
take my handle and I'll knock him right on the back of his head.
We
as you
can bring
distract
him for questioning.
Where?
We can?
Where to, Gronder? We don't
Why?
exactly have a building available to us except our apartment.
Is there a
Oh, is
Templar
there-
barracks nearby we can use?
That's not listed on the map, but Grondar could, as a knight errant, Grondar, you are aware that you could request access to one of the protectors' stations. The protectors being the city guard for Futura.
Well,
I'll relay that to them.
Yes.
Is there no Templar presence within this entire city at all?
So this is a bit of backstory, which I think Grondal will probably be able to fill you in on. But effectively, different nations have different ways of handling the Templars. In Hakan, because they're used to having a sort of conglomerate nature. They don't combine them or anything. They have their own separate systems. Futura is very much so an amalgam of various different things. So the protectors have Templars assigned to them, as it were. So rather than having like a whole building full of Templars, there would be some squads of Templars at protector buildings.
Okay.
Well, if he does say that to us,
Which I do.
okay, then do you know which ones are assigned to his building? Is there a Templar assigned to every building in the city?
No, as in protector buildings, as in like the stations for the protectors.
Are you saying there's police stations and they have 1 or 2 Templars on call?
Effectively, yes.
Okay,
So-
understand.
Would it not be better to prime one of these stations to bring him back to before we go and knock his teeth in?
No, because
No.
the more time we lose, the
Yeah, you
worse
might be
our
running.
situation
Got a
is.
7-day lead on us.
Yes,
Yes, but
so
we
it's
arrived.
already 7 days too late.
Yeah, so he's either thinking he's got away with it, or he's long gone.
I'm not looking
No.
at time.
There's a third option, Talon. We arrived. We were spotted. There's no way around that. If he's in contact with whatever subdivision of Kraken is involved here, then he's now notified, and he might
By
be
the way,
on the start
Let's
running.
go then.
By the way, we are walking the entire time as we're talking.
Yeah, we're going.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, as you're going along, sort of having this conversation, you do get a few people glance at you. Mostly due to it's very much so almost like the beginning of a joke. A Templar, a paladin, and a pirate walk into a bar sort of situation. So a few people are glancing in your direction.
Is Wesley really standing out as a pirate?
No. I'm just saying, your group still does look a little odd comparatively.
Do we
should
dress
get
like
some
differently
disguises.
from what the
Well,
side guys does here,
side
fashion-wise?
guys.
fashion-wise?
Oh yes, very much so. Think of their fashion as sort of like Victorian.
Okay. So we should get some local clothing after we're
Speaking of Beric, are you wearing your armor or not?
No, it's in the back. It's in the bag for holding.
And have you taken Gleam with you?
No, Gleam is back in the stable.
Okay, cool.
Maybe we should take Glim. And then you, Beric, might be able to warn the guards on time, the station.
You want me to run ahead and get some
You have
guards
a horse.
involved? Yes. No. Run ahead is not literally run, but run with Gleam. Ride ahead and get the guards involved. And when you arrive, that they'll already
Yes.
be in position. Fair enough. Does anyone want to come with me?
I
know
think we
Talon is
might
fast
need
enough.
more people than you,
Okay.
because we might encounter resistance.
Fair enough. Okay. Then I will.
Can you Can you mark the station on the map, Gromdor?
Oh, that would be good.
The protector stations are marked on the map. You do notice that the area in which Private Warburg has his place of residence is not particularly close to any of them. It seems to be a bit of a dead zone.
But which one would be the one in charge of that area? Is it?
Again, they're police stations. There's no one really in charge. It's whoever's closest responds, as it were. But most stations are pretty well distributed. This area is, well, just looking at the map, you can actually tell this area is very densely crowded, densely packed. There's lots of buildings all crammed together, not very large, and there doesn't appear to be a protector station anywhere nearby. You reckon
Okay.
at a flat run, the closest protector station, that would probably take them at least 15 minutes, maybe more to get there.
Okay. Well, as we figure that out, I will look again at Violet after she offered that suggestion. Do you think that with that response time, that is worth it?
15 minutes? Better than no minutes. If you don't think that going to the station is the best response, then I suggest going with Wesley's plan and knocking him out.
No, we should go to the station. But I was more thinking.
I mean, is there a station on the way?
There are a couple of stations on the way, but so again, just as a reference on speed, it will take some time to get in touch with whoever's in charge of the station, organize that sort of response. You're probably looking at, and again, Gromda could relay this himself, but you're probably looking at least couple of hours getting everything sorted out at the very least before you even start heading.
We're knocking him out.
That suggestion, then we're just knocking him out, or at least maybe we can just grapple him and tie him up. But we don't need to.
I do have hold person as well, so we have
that's
options.
great.
We do have options. It was more my biggest concern is not capturing him. It is then getting stuff on us from the protectors because we're operating essentially without notifying them. But I suppose if Gromdar can prove that it's part of an investigation, then my fears are moot.
Look, if it takes 2 hours to notify them, then this is not a system suitable for our investigation.
No, we need to go now, and then after we have him, we can go to the nearest station to interrogate him there.
Okay, let's do that.
No, I think that's a bad idea. I think we need to enter his apartment, or wherever he lives. We need to detain him and make sure nobody outside notices that this is happening. Because if we show up outside his apartment with him tied up, then people who should know will know. And that's bad for us.
Well,
if you're saying it like that, then I think maybe you and Talon, as the least conspicuous of the group, should go in with just the two of them and then signal us in once you have him.
Gromdar, what do you think?
There is a pressing need clause can be invoked in certain cases like this.
Sorry, I didn't understand half of that. Can you repeat?
He said there was a pressing need clause.
Yeah, as in...
Pressing need clause?
He's saying that we won't be breaking the law if we do this, but that wasn't the question.
No, we can do this, but we'd have to explain ourselves afterwards.
Fair enough, but what do you think about how we do it?
Yes, we don't know how. Again, the more this case goes along, the more I'm convinced that this organization is very widespread. I'm quite certain there might be Lucas basically always checking out Wahlberg's apartment or his area. We go in, stay in while we question him, so we don't notify them.
So I think if somebody watches his apartment, it's maybe a bad idea for us to show up in a group.
Yes, that was my point as well.
Some of us could go look out the. Some of us could go look out the angle of when the train arrived, see if they left any traces there that we could follow.
That's a good idea. But we might need backup. I think we need to have infiltration unit. I don't know, me and Talon, maybe.
I mean, I could climb.
I person and the climbing. I think that's the right duo for this job.
I think this is what we do.
You have the best quick response capability, Barrack, with the Gleam.
Wait, we're going climbing?
Can you please let Violet finish?
I think this is what we need to do. We need to approach his building and maybe enter it in means other than a door.
Roof?
And ambush him.
Well, I think me and Talon are the best climbers, so...
Well... climbers.
Gromdar is a skilled climber.
I meant more like to open a door from a wall.
Yes,
a wall door, if you will.
Doorknob.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be quite honest...
Do we know what floor 75B is on?
That is not listed, but you could find out when you get there. You are on your way there now.
Looking at, are there similar apartment buildings all around us?
Not in your current location. It's going to take you about an hour to cross the city and get to this location.
Sure.
So,
Is there a transport of some sort?
they have many rickshaws heading about, and you have seen one or two of these sort of like large bus-like transports, which everybody gets on and pedals.
Okay, there. Can I have a map for a second?
Yep, and I will hand the map.
I will see where this guy's apartment is, and instead of going, getting that address, is there like something notable nearby that we can tell the rickshaw that we're going there instead?
Let's see.
Like a cafe or some sort of a store or some sort of a building that might be a tourist destination or something.
There is a sort of like a loosely dotted line around the area and sort of like an area location. It's known as Bismarck.
Bismarck, but is there something that we can, pretend that we're going to?
Well, if you
Like a
say
store
you're
or
heading to
something.
Bismarck, you reckon that'll probably get you within about 5-10 minutes of his apartment. No matter where they
Yes,
drop
but
you off.
I'm looking for distraction.
Oh, distraction. It's mostly housing around there. There is a small park known as Schlieffen Park.
No
there's
cafes, no
No
warehouses.
cafes, no anything, no stores.
No, this appears to be a very primarily residential area.
Primarily, meaning something else is also there, but mostly residential, or is it?
It's basically
Only-
like a whole bunch of blocks of flats all crammed together in one small location.
So only those. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Then I guess we're going to the park.
Sure.
Okay. So are you attempting to hail a rickshaw?
Is there a rickshaw that will fit all of us?
No, you probably have to get about probably 3 with Beric being in a separate one. You might be able to cram into 2, but it's probably 3.
How do these people travel?
They walk.
Very uncomfortably.
Like I said,
They walk for hours.
There's a mass transit thing. There's this pedal bus if you want to try and get that.
Sure, let's get pedal bus.
Let's get a pedal bus.
Yeah.
Is there a line running in our direction from here?
The map has various different lines. You want to get the yellow one.
Okay. Let's get the yellow one until, is there a station at the Bismarck district?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
then that's where we're going. Do we need to buy a ticket?
Yes, you do.
Okay, what's the cost
How
of
much
the
is
ticket?
it? How much does the ticket cost?
The tickets are 5 copper each.
Oh, fair
Okay.
enough.
That's good. Cheap public transport is.
Is there like a weekly ticket?
Not the one you can buy on the bus. You'd have to go to a station to get the weekly one.
Okay, no, and then daily ticket, or is it just one-way ticket?
It's for the line. You get given this sort of a car. So as you approach the bus, you see this. It is basically like a bus stop. People standing outside it, and effectively there's just a machine. There's a machine. Kind of looks like a one-armed bandit, like a betting machine.
Okay.
You insert your copper coins. You press the color that you want, and then you pull the lever, and the card that you sorry, there's a card you have to grab and insert first. My apologies, forgot that part. So you insert the card, press the button you want, pull the lever, and a stamp comes down and stamps it the right color
Okay, fair enough.
with the date on it.
And that will last all day
That will last all day
for this line?
for this line.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Then I got it.
Yep. Ka-chunk.
This seems very convoluted.
I don't
Mark down
understand why
5
these
copper.
people don't just use
A boat?
horses.
Don't know.
What? A boat
Horses.
inside the city?
You're asking
Canals.
about you're asking about the horses on the roads, young man. There's a line at the bus stop.
I'll look down at this man.
How do you know who's looking up? It's so cool.
Calling me young man.
Yeah. Horses and rickshaws, do not mix on roads.
No?
No, they are generally scared. The horses, that is, not the rickshaws. The rickshaws possess no emotions. They are machines. And then there is panic, the horses kick, accidents, and of course, and he sort of leans in as close as he can, there is much crap on the ground.
Okay, 1 second in meta though. I thought the rickshaws were bike powered.
They are bike powered
Me too.
Why would they scare the horses?
because they do.
These are terribly trained horses. Okay, back into the game. I see. Well, I suppose there isn't always enough well-trained cleaning staff to keep the cities clear.
Yeah. Where are you going?
What?
Oh, just looking in the side
Why
of the
do you
city.
want to know?
Well, this appears to be your first time in our city. You're not from here. I would be more than happy to show you the sights. Well, tell you the sights anyway.
We're just visiting all the parks in the city. I heard there are a lot.
Oh, yeah, many parks. I like the Warforge Park. There is a statue there dedicated to the saviors of the Alliance.
Is that the park outside of the teleportation hub?
Yeah, oh, did you teleport in?
No, we saw the building from the outside. We did already
It's
visit
way too
that
expensive for us.
Oh, well,
Yeah. No, we saw the
thought
park. We
with,
didn't know it was called.
your companion, you may have been traveling on business of, militaristic or legal.
Oh, goodness, no. We're not that important.
Yeah. And the man then turns to you and go, just want to say thank you. The actions of the Templars in the war, they will not be forgotten.
Okay, this guy is dead to me now.
I'll give him a respectful nod. Thank you.
Ah, the bus. And it is indeed a bus pulled up.
I think I prefer the pillbugs.
Yeah.
It
You
is.
told us that they crushed people.
I still prefer them.
The bus in themselves, it is just a large oval-like contraption. And as you get inside, the front section has got regular sort of seats looking at each other. But the majority of the areas are pedal seats, effectively, like almost like a reclining bike of sorts. And generally the people who are
Excuse
sitting...
me, we're supposed to paddle?
Oh, yeah. It's great exercise.
Okay, who's paying us for this?
You're being provided the services of the city.
With our own feet.
It's faster.
Okay. Lila's
don't
gonna
like the
sit
space.
down on her bike and pretend that she's paddling.
I guess maybe a deception check. I'd love to see if anyone calls you on this.
Yeah, sure. How are they gonna know? The paddles will paddle regardless.
Yeah.
If they're connected, it's just gonna be turning.
I just want to see.
Okay. Deception. Natural one.
Ooh.
Or a 9.
Once everything sets out, you are turning the pedals, with the flow, as it were. But unfortunately, the lack of straining does kind of start to get the going way. And you see a few people who are obviously used to people trying this gag, sort of shooting you the dirty look, but no one really calls you out or anything.
Fair enough. Then I'll continue doing it.
And yes, you guys are traveling down the streets. It is a fair bit faster than walking, and
I'm just really intrigued by this city's really strange mishmash of hyper-modern and extremely weird low-tech.
Yeah, we're Flintstoning right now in a city of the future.
I know!
You know what we're not doing right now?
What?
Gas emissions.
Yeah?
Well,
Because
I mean,
there are no
magical,
engines
like-
that produce gas.
They have several machines that work on these magical canisters or whatever. Why can't they do that with this?
This is what I don't understand as well. They have charged us for a bus that has no engine.
Yeah, what are they using this money for?
Maintenance.
Maintaining the roads.
Maintenance on what?
The roads, the bus,
There's no.
The paddles.
the driver.
Do you think infrastructure is free?
No, infrastructure isn't free. But, riding a bicycle is usually free.
This place is weird. Let's go.
Does the driver have? I suppose there's steering, but does the driver have like a throttle or anything? Or
There
is
is
it
no
literally-
driver.
There is a driver.
There is a driver. There's
Is the
literally
driver also
mean-
paddling?
Yes.
I mean, Frida,
Okay, good.
God.
you've heard about rental bikes, no?
Yeah, and you had to buy a bike.
This is basically a big rental bike.
And
This is a beer bus.
and
You know
because
that it is.
all of you are pedaling,
With no
because
beer.
everyone's pedaling, it's a lot less stress on one
Yeah,
individual
but-
person.
Imagine a bus comes and only one person gets in. Now the bus cannot go anywhere. Because 2 people need to pedal a giant bus. That's not gonna work.
Mass transit. But either way, you
That
guys...
never happens, is what you're telling me.
No, they have staff on board to take up some of the pedaling.
Fair enough.
They pay 4 extra people to paddle.
Well, if you
Fair
have an
enough.
issue with this, go and complain to the bus company.
I will.
Very
Rita
good.
will. Do you not know Rita?
I will. As soon as we have some time off in this city, I will go to the bus company and complain about the inefficient work practices.
announcing all of this on the bus at the same time.
No.
Okay. So, as you pedal silently,
If we weren't undercover, I would be ranting.
as you pedal silently, the bus moves at quite a decent speed, and your hour-long walking journey there are several stops, so it turns into about a 20-minute ride.
Okay, yeah, that's a third of the time. That's fair.
Do we need to announce where we're stopping, or are they stopping on every
They stop
station?
at every stop.
Oh my god, no wonder it
That's
took 20
really even if
minutes.
nobody gets in or out.
Well, no, sorry, not me phrase. Much like a regular bus, so they stop at any stop where there's people on their route, and if you want to stop and there aren't people there, there is a button you can press that rings a bell.
Ah, okay, fair enough. So
Okay,
we do
that's better.
announce. Okay.
Yeah, but there are pretty much people at most stops, and eventually you do arrive at Bismarck. The driver is yelling back every so often the location where you're coming to, and as you get out at Bismarck, it's not a pleasant place. The buildings here obviously have been around for some time. There is a lot of distressed mold and fractured brickwork. It's
But is there a big whale statue here?
not to your knowledge. There are plenty of people wandering about, and as you get off the bus, you are given a bit of side eye from a lot of people.
Why?
Templar uniform, Gromlar's still wearing it.
Side eye.
Yeah.
I'm
You were just
guessing.
kissed in the ass before. What
I'm
is
guessing in this particular area, the Templars are not so loved.
I don't
I
think
wonder
any
why.
law enforcers are like that.
No. Side eye. They're keeping their eye on you. They're glaring at you. They're basically not making you feel welcome.
Cool. I like this place.
Yep.
I've got a feeling that this place is not going to like us by pure association at this point.
Okay.
So we need to take distance from Gromdar, I guess.
I was going to say we need to ditch the policeman, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you splitting up?
Yes.
We need some local outfits. As soon as we're done with this, we should do
Well,
that.
I'm guessing that Talon is pretty much already dressed in the local outfits.
Yeah, this place. So this is far from the area of where you first landed, like near the center of the city, and the people here are basically just wearing rough clothing. Talon actually fits in quite well.
I mean, I'm in a dark outfit, so...
Yeah, so Talon and Violet fit in quite well. Wesley's probably a bit overdressed. Beric, you're sort of wearing your undershirt and jerkin, but you're huge and you're carrying all of your armor in a bag, which, I mean, say what you want, that's still going to make some noise.
The moment I get another chance for Match Guide, I'm getting that ring of arming.
Fair enough.
Aren't you wearing your armor?
So,
Because it's super obvious, Wiz.
You're carrying it in a bag.
Yeah,
it's super obvious, Wesley, and
he's
clunk,
carrying a
clunk,
bag
clunk.
that jangles. He's carrying a bag that jangles, not wearing full, obvious paladin armor.
How do you not understand clunk, clunk, clunk?
But
Better
yes.
than wearing it.
So, what groups are we splitting into?
So we definitely ditch in Templar, or suggestion, we can just disguise him. Because I still have
Oh.
disguise kit.
That's true, but we have a multitude of people looking at us right now.
So
We
we
can
can
find
find
an
an
alley.
alley. Yeah. But we
Find
go
an alley.
into the alley separate from Gromdar. Don't want to catch the Templar cooties.
Templar cooties.
I
Okay.
roll my eyes to that.
Okay, so there are a multitude of alleys about. Who's going in first?
So Violet is gonna send a message to Gromdar and say, go ahead of us, find a place to hide, and we'll find you.
Okay.
All right, so Gromdar, you're heading off, and I assume you're going to turn down an alleyway?
I'll wait a couple of. I'll walk a little bit so it's not obvious. I don't go into the first alley I find, basically.
Okay, roll me a d10.
Oh no.
You're going down a random alleyway. There has to be an element of luck involved.
Yeah. That's,
Also, you did hear the hiding bit, right?
yes.
Okay, 9. All right. So you pass a few alleyways, a couple of them, and then you come across one, and with your enhanced sense of smell, it's foul. So you think, yeah, there's not likely to be anyone down this alleyway. So you take a turn, you head down that one. The smell gets increasingly worse. Roll me a perception check.
Perception, you say?
Perception, I say.
Well, I just did a lofty, a natural 1, and a natural 20 on the other one.
Yeah, so unfortunately, the one is your precedent. So yes, you're kind of blinded by the sheer foulness of the smell, but you do find somewhere to sort of hide behind.
I can't wait until I find out what I actually hid behind.
You guys see Gromdar sort of walk about 30 feet, 10 meters ahead of you, and then turn down the alleyway.
Okay, fair enough. I'm
We
gonna
turn-
send him another message and say, did you hide?
Yes, I did.
Is there enough space for me to hide behind as well?
There might be, but I don't think you'll like the smell.
That's fine. Okay.
Can we turn off and rejoin that alleyway from a different angle?
So, yeah, how about this? I'll go after Gromdar, and you go through another street and meet us.
Okay. I have some navigation ability, so I will do that.
Okay.
Cool. It's you have got a map to aid you on this, so just give me a quick survival roll to see how long it takes you to find your way back.
Survival.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
You had advantage with that.
Oh, well, 13 then.
Okay, cool. Every little helps. All right.
Every little help.
Wouldn't Wesley be able to use his navigator tools to help us with this?
She's not a sea.
You don't really need a compass to find your way around a city, but
Yeah, but he's way better at that than
he had
survival, I
advantage.
assume.
No, navigation tools is more for like I'm trying to sail a boat here, and as Wesley has pointed out, there are no boats on this road.
That was me. I'm not Wesley.
I could have sworn Wesley brought up boats, but anyhow.
You both said it at different times, I think.
Okay, so you guys separate again. Violet, you turn down the street, Immediately, Gromdar was not kidding about the smell. It is foul down here.
Okay. I'm gonna use prestidigitation in front of me as I walk to just whip that away from myself.
It's you're kind of doing something, but it is kind of sort of like, fresh air, fresh air.
It's better than
And you do see Gromdar. He's sort of he's curled up behind something, trying to like hide his presence as best he can. Unfortunately, there is there is sort of like a piece of mirrored steel being used as kind of like a solar reflector to get sunlight down this alleyway, and he's right beneath it. So he's literally standing underneath a mirror.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, I'm gonna, before approaching him, I'm gonna find a good spot.
Sure.
What are you doing?
Just give me a perception roll, why not?
Don't talk to me. Okay, perception. Perception, where is it? There. 22.
Yeah, you think you find a good spot. It's in between two large dumpsters, one of which you're fairly confident is where the smell's coming from.
Oh, great. So I go there. If I find the source of the smell, I prestidigitate it away.
I don't know if prestidigitation's got enough oomph on this particular one. It does appear to be the entire dumpster.
You could close it.
It is closed. You don't want to open it.
Fair enough.
It's gonna
I situate myself, and then I message Gromdar to come here.
gonna have a dead guy in it.
Cool. And thanks for the lurk there, Tines. Good to see you.
Thank you for the lurk, Dinas.
Okay. I'll look for and then I'll walk over.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. You make your way over. It's a little cramped. I mean, it kind of has to be. It's a hiding spot. But you still think you're going to be able to use your skills, Violet.
I'm gonna say welcome to my salon. Please sit down on the dumpster. I'm about to start, and then I'm gonna take out the disguise kit and do my job.
Okay. So yeah, Gromdar, are you sitting down on the dumpster that smells or the dumpster that doesn't smell?
I'll take the one that doesn't smell.
For 500, Jerry.
Yes.
Oh, as he points out that dumpster doesn't smell, I'm gonna kick it open with my foot.
The one that doesn't smell, you're opening.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you open that one. It does release a foul odor. It's not as bad as the other dumpster, but it's still. Ugh.
I'm gonna see if there are any clothes in there, like cloaks, old shirts. I'm not going there with my hands, just looking.
So you're just sort of poking. So looking at the surface, I mean, you can see that there is some, for lack of a better term, garbage water in this thing. It sort of sloshes a little bit. When you open it up, you immediately hear a torrent of and you hear something alive clambering around.
In the dumpster?
In the dumpster.
Hello?
You think these are rats and mice.
Oh, that's not all right then. Okay.
Yes, you stumble upon a microculture of
The
rat
mice
people.
laugh at you.
Yeah, the
Okay,
mice.
fair enough.
One of the mice turns and puts on a crown and goes, "How dare you!"
Okay.
All right, so I'm just going to note this down now. Unless we come up with a better title, the current title for this episode is "Civilization of Super Intelligent Mice."
That's a clickbait.
Yep, most of our titles are.
Not most of them.
But well, if you come up with something better, then it's on you guys.
I mean, I was going to go.
You came up
with
with
that. I was going to go with bin juice myself. But
Bin juice, yes, garbage water. There isn't really any clothing per se, but there is like a ratty blanket that he might be able to wrap around himself.
Prestidigitation, I'm gonna use that in this process.
Okay, well, above anything else, the disguise will now be olfactory appropriate for this area.
Good. Good.
Okay, Grondar, you got any objections to her pulling out this natty, horrible blanket from inside the garbage bin?
I'm gonna take one look at the blanket, then look back to Violet. Did I do something against you recently, Violet?
Let me pull out a list while I prestidigitate it.
Okay, so yeah, you use prestidigitation to change the color a little bit, and maybe make it smell slightly less worse.
I'm making it smell way less worse because I have to be around it.
Fair enough. Give me a disguise kit roll with advantage.
Okay.
Dex-based.
Dex-based. 20.
20. Okay, so yeah, you use the precision on that. You also use it on his cloak to change its hue a slight bit. You smear some brown stuff that you got out the bin onto his armored pauldrons to make them look more rusty. And
no, I'm actually covering the pauldron with the blanket.
yes, but you also smear it on rust just in case.
Okay.
You run some dirt through Grondar's hair, making it more lanky and sort of. You style it in a way that makes it appear rough, like it hasn't been cut in some time, appropriately.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna cut a bit of the ends and make a mustache for him.
What? Okay.
Sit still.
So, yes, you don't feel this has come out, Grondar, but you hear the snip, and yeah, this sort of.
You chose this dumpster. Now sit on it.
Yeah, some paste comes out and covers the top part of your lip and smears around a beard and some rough stubble around the rest of your mouth.
There you
go. And she sort of and Violet also coaxes you on how to stand to make yourself appear a different person.
I also, to give him some boost of confidence, I will create minor illusion of a mirror and show him a face that looks way better than what I did.
Okay. Mark off the spell slot.
It's a cantrip.
Oh, sorry, minor illusion. Sorry, I thought you said the other one, subtle image or something like that. Yeah.
I don't have any other illusions.
Yes, it's sort of. It kind of looks like a mirror, but it is still technically a static image of this, rather good-looking kind of chap. Kind of based on you, stares back at you, Grumda.
I show it briefly enough so he doesn't realize that it's not real. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Do you really think I'll fit in like this? Looking into the mirror.
What?
He said, do you really think I'll fit in like this?
You'll fit in, you mean into the local population? Yeah, sure, yeah. Looking good.
So.
Yeah.
Yep. As you've been doing this, Beric, Wesley, and Talon have been sort of journeying around the outside edge. They've been finding alleyways, cutting back through them, occasionally running into dead ends. The map is correct, but you know how it is. People have piled up waste and boxes and the like, making it virtually impossible to get through. So you have to double back a few times.
Maybe she should have given us a doorknob. It would have been easier.
But you do eventually make your way around, and you see Violet apparently showing a picture to a bum of some kind.
I was going to say, if we just happened upon Hobo Templar at this point.
Just doing my community service. Hey.
Hey. I'm going to rummage through my pack, take out the wolf cloak. And can you do my face as well?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Sit down. This one doesn't smell.
Well, this whole entire thing smells, but... And I'll throw out the wolf cloak around my shoulders and sit down in front of Violet.
Okay. So, should I roll again?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay. This is taking about 10-20 minutes to fully do both
12.
of these.
Okay. Yeah. While they're doing that, can I keep lookout and just check that nobody is observing what's going on?
Sure. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 13.
Okay, so seeing as you're being active, it's 18 in this circumstance.
Sure.
because advantage as a 5. Violet, you take a bit of time. But obviously you're going to get a bit anxious because you've been in a bit of a rush, and you sort of with Beric it's more bit more slapdash, bit more sort of there we go.
I also wasn't trying as hard because he already doesn't look like a Templar, and this coat, the what was it?
The wolf cloak.
Wolf coat.
Wolf cloak was already like, what the hell is that? What died on you?
It's a little weird, yeah. You haven't really seen anyone else wandering around in full-on animal furs, but it does make him look more threatening.
So I'm just enhancing more than I'm like changing his appearance. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I just figured that if I later, in full armor and normal outlook, step out of into the spotlight, I don't want people to relate that back to this.
I don't think anybody's going to look at him and going, "That's a paladin of falters."
No, that's exactly the point.
Go on, Wesley.
Wesley will sniff Comdar for a second and then go.
I
think I'll just take off my jacket.
I wasn't finished. I was yelling Wesley and throwing a bunch of mud on your coat.
No.
So Wesley, you're sort of in the process of taking off your coat as Violet goes. Wesley, you turn and this globule of mud hits you in the shoulder and like goes across your coat. Because you're taking your coat off a little bit, it goes on your shirt. Bits of it hit your face and hair, and you sort of like a large spot of it just lands on your forehead and slowly trickles down over your eye.
And I'm gonna try and kind of slush it around across all of it and say, thank you for the assist. There you go.
Are you letting it happen?
Welcome.
Okay, you're letting it happen.
Yeah, at this point, sure.
Okay.
I think moving more is gonna make it worse.
Yep.
Don't move, it's cold and wet.
Tell them while it's going on, you do see a few people walk past. I mean, there's 5 of you down the alleyway now. No matter how much you want to hide, there's too many of you really to get behind anything. Are you doing
Do
anything?
I see them?
You're in the process of doing disguise kits, so you're actually kind of distracted. Talon sees them first because he's actually playing lookout. So Talon, what do you do?
I am just... Well, they have seen us, so he's just going to be eyeballing them as a kind of what you're going to do about it sort of look.
So you're going to mad dog people. Excellent. Give me an intimidation roll. I'll say because there's a group of you, I'll give you advantage.
Okay, well, I don't have intimidation trained, but I do have reasonable charisma, so let's...
I could do that if you want.
You're in the process of being disguised.
Yeah, no, I'm just... Talon is doing what he can.
With me.
It's all 4 of you having on go presence. Talon's the only one who's doing something definitely different.
Yeah.
Are you giving us heads up or no?
He's mad dobbing first. Depending on how this goes, he might do something different. So you were saying, Talon?
Intimidation. Oh, it's still pretty good.
You want to use an inspiration on that, or are you sticking with
I will use inspiration on that, actually. That's pathetic.
10
There goes the inspiration.
10 at the moment, and now it is a...
Inspiration. 14.
Okay.
Not amazing, but...
So
especially with a 5.
You sort of glare at them a little bit, and to be honest, you don't need too much to scare these guys off. I mean, they sort of look down curiously, and then this lanky guy sort of standing up against the wall just looks at them with a kind of, gonna make something of it? Come down here. Who the big man? Who the big man now? And then they just sort of go, do not need this, it is too late in the day, and just walk off.
Okay, good.
I will join Talon at the mouth of the alley, looking intimidating once I'm done.
Well, I think pretty much everyone's done, and pretty much... I get the impression that she's just going between everybody, just making sure our outfits are okay.
Yep. So you jumping from place to place, because obviously, once you've got the face stuff out, you want to do the face stuff. Once you've got the clothes stuff out, you want to do the clothes, as it were. So you bounce around between all 3 of them, and yeah, you get finished. Talon's still mad dogging everybody who comes down, and
Intimidation is better than what I had in mind. I was gonna ask who I'm working on and kiss them to pretend that this is a backyard orgy.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so good job.
I do like Violet's approach. When in doubt, orgy.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm kind of wondering which one Violet would consider the worst option, especially given how she's been making them up. So you got Gromdar with the awful fake mustache.
Yeah, I think it would have to be Wesley because he was lost.
And covered in crap. So
And covered in crap, so
yeah.
you saved me.
But yeah, so you all look fairly different and entertaining, except for Talon and Violet. Are you using your mask of many faces, or are you staying as you are?
Yes, I am changing because scars are very memorable. So I'm gonna go with no scars, red hair, because that's gonna distract the memory, and just slightly change the features.
Okay, so yeah, similar to your regular appearance, but with like distinctive differences and the like.
Yes.
Yeah. One of the interesting things about Spycraft is one of the things they actually teach people to do is to have a memorable characteristic, because that is what people focus on.
That's what I was going for, yeah, red hair.
So the red hair is a good touch there.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, you head out, and people are no longer giving you the side eye. You are getting a curious few glances because you are still new to the location. But no one's really hassling you or anything along those lines.
Good.
Okay, and yeah, you keep making your way down, and after a short time, you think you've made your way to 75B, or to be more precise, you've made...
Before that, I was gonna say something. How many
sure.
approaches are there on the map to 75B?
Well, that's a bit interesting. So once you eventually get there, you see the...
No, before!
Okay. 75B is marked a building, right? The building has effectively only one entrance. There is an alleyway to the rear, but nothing major. But as you get to the point where you can observe the building, because you need to actually be able to see it, it's a block of flats. So it's
what I was gonna go with is that we approach it from different sides.
Yeah. Well, you're only observing it. You're not actually next to it per se. But you can see that it's 60 to 80 in West Chowder Street. So 75B is sort of about midway up. You'd reckon?
So how many exits does this place have? Like the street? How many approaches to the building?
You can only see one entranceway from this side of the street.
No, map. I'm looking at the map. I don't care about the street.
Okay.
We can go through walls, like literally approaches.
That's not what I'm after. If we
Then
all
what?
approach from different sides and look all ways, we can make better sure that nobody's watching this building.
Okay, so the building is part of a row of flats, as it were. So there are no sides to it. The sides of it are attached to the buildings either side. There is what appears to be an alleyway that runs along the back side of it, and there is the street that runs along the front side of it. So you would imagine that in terms of ground floor doors, there's a front entrance and a back entrance, and that's about it.
What I was planning to is approaching this street from different streets, like to surround, so that we can scan the area.
The street it's one fairly long street. There's about 10 blocks of flats on it, 5 on each side. So there's as far as the street goes, there's only an entranceway at the top and the bottom.
Top and bottom of the street?
Yeah.
There's no access from the sides to the street.
Not in terms of roads. The alleyways.
That doesn't matter.
The alleyways kind of all interconnect, so there's a warren of alleyways back there.
That doesn't matter. I was just trying to suggest to approach it from different sides.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
Are you talking about the specific apartment or the building it is in? Because I assume we can walk around the building. I know you. I'm asking as.
I'm talking about the building.
So there's no way to walk around the building. It's
No,
all
'cause-
connected to the city.
Yeah, the walls are connected to each other.
Okay.
So 60 to 80 is connected to, well, sorry, it's technically 61 to 80 is connected to 81 to 100, and connected to 41 to 60.
Well,
There's single-story apartment complexes instead of like a big block.
Well, there's one single story. There's 4 floors.
Single width. I mean,
Yeah.
only interested in direction where he could run away, or
It-
somebody else could approach from. So that means if we cover everything, The places we cannot go, they cannot go either. That's talking to Beric.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that sounds good.
So let's approach it from different sides.
Okay. Somebody...
Sorry, what time of day is it and what's the lighting like?
Okay, you left at about mid to late afternoon. It's now getting towards twilight in terms of, because it took you about 20 minutes to get there. You've you've done some disguise kits, which took you about another 10, 20 minutes or so. And you had to walk into the correct location. So it's probably been roughly about an hour or so. So the sun is still there, but it's like it's almost touching the horizon, and because there's a lot of tall buildings around you in this location, it's actually fairly dark.
Right. So Talon will turn to Violet and say, I can reach the roof. Do you want me to reach the roof?
Once we all meet at the building, I would very much like you to scout out the roof.
I can do that.
Okay. But we approach from some distance away, and please look always, like, in all directions. Make sure that nobody is scouting this place, okay?
Well, I mean, the sheer number of houses and homes around this place, we can't assume that we're not being observed, but we'll do our best.
It's a one-story building. How hard can it be?
It's not a one-story building. It's a four-story building.
We are surrounded by... We are surrounded...
No,
I said that I made a mistake.
Oh, Rita said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We are absolutely surrounded by four-story buildings on every side. There are a lot of windows overlooking us, whatever we do.
Okay, well, each of you, do the best looking around from the direction you are coming from. We'll meet at the building. Spread out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
I will do a quick prayer to fold us before we spread out.
all right, so you guys might want to tune into the stream here, because I'm gonna be drawing on it. God help me.
Okay, sure.
Just so I can kind of show you guys what I mean. So, in terms of what we're looking at here, the building is here, and there are effectively 3 buildings attached to it. Then there is...
Which one is one we're after?
The
The one with the X is the one that you're after, okay?
There's no X.
It'll come up on the stream
Oh, now
shortly.
there's X. Okay.
All right. And the other side of the street effectively mirrors it. Mm-hmm. Like so. This thing with the large arrow going up and down it, that is the road.
Okay.
Those are the points of entrance from there. Mm-hmm. And from there. And according to the map anyway, there is effectively an alleyway here and here. And it does have a couple of other exits off here, as it were. So to get to the back, you can either come in from the street, or you can sort of navigate and meander through various alleyways to get into it.
Okay, call out which direction you want to come from.
Yep. And as far as you're aware, the doorways are located at the front and back of the building. Mm-hmm. Those are the ground floor
I think
doors.
I should be at the back.
So I'm going to put your letters, various locations.
Call your corner
I'll come
then.
from
One is on the
front.
roof.
Okay.
So Beric goes towards the back.
Beric, I think Talon should need to come from that direction, because immediately from there he can scout out towards the roof. This is the
Right.
closest to the roof.
Yeah, I was
So
thinking...
if I was in the front and he saw us approaching, then that
So-
might intimidate.
Isn't
You,
it
you
a
can
good,
do the southernmost alley.
Yeah, I was going to
isn't
say...
it still a good idea to have someone in the back permanently?
Talon.
Well, Talon is going to be on the roof, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can see the back from the roof. That's kind of a
Then
I don't know, I can't
Talon can
do-
see everything.
Yeah, I can't do anything about it necessarily. But yeah, I was going to come in from sort of from this graph here, from the northwest.
So
Um,
your Talon starts here and heads this way, and then is eventually going to wind up.
That's northeast.
it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
But yeah, eventually the plan is that you'll end up on the roof.
Yes.
Beric down there, Okay, Wesley?
Wesley, you can go from the opposite of Talon if you want. Because we won't be able to see. He won't be able to see ahead.
You mean on the roof, but on the other side?
Yes. Not roof. You don't have to climb the roof, but if you want, you can.
I can climb.
Okay. From that snowy area, like from that direction.
So Wesley's coming from here. So 3 people in the back so far. So Violet and
2
Grumdar.
people on the back.
Well-
Beric is southernmost alley. The one that goes over our
This
foreheads. No, our foreheads line.
Give me
I'll
a
come
second
from
for
the
the mouse.
front on the right.
Oh, sorry.
So,
Yeah.
Yes,
so
that
Beric's going to be down here, okay?
Yes.
And Grumdar's coming in from the front, and Violet.
Well, if Beric goes from the Paraxis side, I can approach from the opposite side.
Okay, you'd have to. This is a road that you'd have to cross, by the way, in order to get to the building.
Yes. We
Okay.
will meet, and then
Yeah.
we'll take each one of those vertical alleys. I'll take that one, and he will take that one.
Okay, and your aim is to meet up with Grumdar at the front door.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Beric and Wesley in the back. Talon
No.
going to the. Sorry, Wesley and Talon in the back. Talon eventually going to the roof. Well, Wesley, will you be going in through the back door, or will you be trying to climb up the roof as well?
I'll also try to climb up the roof.
Okay, so both of them climbing up the roof. Violet and Beric coming from the front, and eventually meeting up with Grumdar there. Cool. Take a careful attention to this map because I'm about to lead it.
Yep.
What? Why?
No!
No. I would have made a sketch of it if you
As
had
long
said
as,
you
long
wanted
as
to
we
delete it.
know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it's all over our faces.
I'm just. Right, okay.
My beautiful face.
Which is smeared in crap.
Yep.
No.
You have something you want to add, Lottie, Talon?
No, that's fine.
Okay. Cool. So are you attempting to be stealthy?
Yes.
Then I'm going to need stealth rolls from everyone.
Okay.
Well, I can
Does
roll
this
like-
count as a group stealth roll, or is
No, you are all very heavily separated.
13.
17.
6.
6.
Well, you tried.
22?
Nice.
Well, I mean, I've got a reason. I've got like +3 in it, but I haven't rolled above a 9 today.
These things happen, my friend. These things happen.
I know, but it's just like dice. Can you just,
Yeah.
behave even
happens.
slightly?
Okay, so you all kind of split up at this point, heading to your various locations, and I'll assume you've got some kind of like you're sort of counting for an appropriate amount of time until you start making your way.
Yep.
Beric and Violet, you sort of head down the alleyway. Violet, you're doing your level best to stay quiet, being aided in this because you just hear this sound of somebody kicking over a waste bin and like a cat yowling and jumping off in a different direction.
Is it ahead of me?
Yes, it is ahead of you, and it's.
I'm gonna send a message and say, stay fucking quiet.
So yes, Beric, as you have accidentally dislodged this bin, you hear Violet chide you in your mind.
My apologies. Well done on these disguises, by the way.
Yeah. And as you're walking down, as you're walking down, having a look, I assume you're looking for people who are sort of, for lack of a better term, casing the joint.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't really see anybody in this back alley doing that sort of thing. There are a few homeless people dotted about, but they mostly try and stay out of your way. One of them might be reaching out, sort of going, a spare coin?
At whom?
They look at you confused because they don't understand German because they're from Paraxis.
No, at whom are they doing that?
Oh, sorry. I thought that was German.
He was not talking German.
It could have been German, you never know. At whom? Yeah, it could have been German. Sounds German.
Boom!
Achtung is completely different.
I know that.
Who are they
They're
begging
reaching out
from?
towards you, Violet. You are a young woman. Beric is a huge man in a wolf costume.
Are they a green dragonborn?
No.
I prefer that
I am-
they were a green dragonborn.
I'm going to give them. Well, I can't give gold. That's going to be suspicious. I'm going to give them a silver.
They look fairly surprised at that, but they do quite quickly nab it off you with many thanks. Be blessed on your journey. And
I will give them the universal sound of shh.
Okay, they look a little confused at that, but they sort of you just gave them a silver. They're quite happy to acquiesce.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah. And as you guys make your way up, you can see the building, and you get to watch as Gromdar comes down the street. He's doing his level best not to stand out. He's moving, as it were, but you can still see, he's a trained military person. You guys can see that there's an element of tactical in the way that he's walking. He's sticking to cover. He's moving from place to place, but you don't think anybody's really paying attention to him. And indeed, you think there's a few people who are moving in a similar fashion themselves, not like sort of that they're military, as it were, but more they're just being very cautious in this area.
Right.
Yep. So there's going to such an approach. Wesley, Talon, you guys start coming from a different direction. Wesley, you're practicing the casual grace which your father often showed you, just sort of moving past people, ducking, diving, effectively trying your best to be unseen. Talon, as you get most of the way there, you see the building which you're looking for, and you sort of get your hands ready and start getting ready to move up the ceiling. As you start climbing, a person walks out the door as you've just gotten about 2 feet off the ground and looks at you stuck to the wall. What?
Hi.
Hi. How are you? And sort of she gestures at all of you at this point.
Just practicing climbing.
Oh. You're very good.
Thank you. He will scarper.
Which way?
Upward, away.
Upward. Straight, Spider-Man straight up the wall. I love it. Oh! Do you live here?
Oh no. Are they yelling?
Oh, they're definitely yelling. You can't hear. You're on the other side of the road. Wesley, you certainly can.
Oh shit.
Thank you for the clip, Tienes.
Well, at least the map stayed on there for you guys.
Thank you.
So yes, Talon, you've charged up the wall. Dum 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 dum, and you hear this person yell, "Do you live here?"
Oh, I'm rubbish at lying.
Wesley will look at Talon and say, and mouth at him, "Say yes."
Yes.
Make deception with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
He's not seeing him.
Yeah, she can't really read his
Holy shit!
Oh my! That's a 17. That is a 17 on my deception roll.
Oh, but the first
Amazing.
roll was a natural 20.
Well, I know, but
Yeah.
I know.
disadvantage.
Why are you climbing? Are you doing anything to aid in this, Wesley, at all, or are you just going to let them keep having the conversation? You don't think you've been seen?
And this is why you need a message cantrip, you dummy.
What can I do?
Knock
That's
her
a question
out,
to you.
bribe her. There's so many things you can do.
Seduce her.
Am I still on the ground or on the?
You haven't climbed the building yet. You arrived and
Okay,
you've seen
I'm on the-
Talon. I mean,
okay.
Talon can get up that building. Like, you have to actually climb it.
Okay, Wesley's gonna approach the person.
Yeah. And it's like, why would he need to? Oh, yeah. What?
Hello, what's the issue?
The man, he climbed the... I'd say by this point in time, you probably made it to the top, so if you want, you can just sort of hunker down on the roof.
Yeah.
He lives here. I've seen him do that multiple times.
What?
That's the first time you've seen this?
I have lived here for 5 years. Who are you?
I'm Wesley Smith.
Oh,
You don't sound like you're from Praxis.
can I silently walk away from this party?
You have no idea what's happening. To your joy.
Can we silently just not bring them back in after this?
But yes, what do you say to that, Wesley?
Okay, look, how about you take this? Wesley will slip like 2 gold pieces.
Oh my fucking
And say-
god!
And forget everything you saw here.
You pass the 2 gold pieces to the woman, who takes them and looks at them and goes, I don't know. My memory is pretty sharp, but perhaps if I took 5, I might forget a few things.
Wesley will give 3 more.
Right. Do anything bad, and I will tell the protectors you were here. I don't have any desire to be a part of anything foolish.
No worries.
And she sort of chucks a bag of rubbish against the wall, and then closes. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know Alphonse Wahlberg?
Ah. I know a few people in the building. The name sounds familiar, but I think he may have left. He's not. I think I remember him from when I moved in, but I don't think he has been here for some time.
Oh, really? Could you say it's been longer than a week since you've seen him?
I mean, I haven't seen him for 4 or 5 years.
Fucking lying.
Can I insight on that?
Sure.
Natural 20 for 21.
You think she's lying? She seems genuinely not to have seen him for some time.
What?
But if the week is important, I did just get back today from visiting my sister. I have been gone for over a week.
Ah, I see. Oh, thank you.
Do you know Alphonse?
I've got ideas and I can't help.
Nope, he has to do it on his own.
He has to do it on his own.
If only you had a message.
If only.
If only. All those
Yes,
kind of
it's been a while since I heard from him, and I was a bit worried. I hear he quit his job.
Quit? That's strange. This is the back entrance. If you want to see him, you'll need to go through the front entrance. And she starts going to shut the door.
Thank you kindly.
So as you allow her, she shuts the door, and you do hear a mechanical click a few seconds later. All right.
Fair enough.
Okay, so Talon, you scarpered up to the rooftop. Anyone particularly going after you get to the rooftop?
Well, I'm just having a look to see, is there any obvious entrances at this particular point?
To the rooftop?
Yeah, is there a way down into the building from here, or is it simply just a flat place that I can observe from?
It's not exactly flat. It is slightly angled for rainfall.
Sure.
And if you have a quick look around, you can see that there is what appears to be a trapdoor but if you try it, you can tell it's barred on the other side.
Okay. So not going to easily get through that without completely destroying it. In that case, going to... Well, I can just run down the wall if I absolutely have to, but I'm going to try and just do my best to keep an eye out from up here.
Okay. All right. So, Beric, Violet, and Grondar, as you are completely oblivious to what has just occurred around the back of the building,
Everybody's working together so well.
Did I hear the conversation between...
The conversation? No. You heard the initial shout, because that was quite loud. But the conversation was held at like regular volume and your 4 stories up.
That's fine. Okay, so so Wesley, it's on you.
So you guys.
What else is new?
So Beric and Violet, you're watching as Grondar approaches the building. Are you going to join him at the front door, or are you just going to let him continue on his own for a little bit?
We met up already, right?
You're both sort of in your own alleyway, looking from the other side of the street.
Right. I'm going to watch and see what he does first.
Okay.
And then I would like to react to that, please.
Okay.
Can I also adjust my course of action? Considering Talon already drew attention to himself by climbing, I'm gonna stay in the back alley.
Stay in the back alley, okay. Beric, are you going across to Grondar, or are you also waiting?
I'm waiting. If Violet is waiting.
Okay, so the next trigger is Grondar. So Grondar, you're walking down the street, and you approach the front door.
I think I'll maintain I'll try to fake something is cramping, so I'm going to have a sit down in front of the building, basically catch my breath a bit.
Okay, the building is slightly off the ground for flooding purposes, so there is a short sort of staircase that leads to the front door. You can sit on that and sort of massage your leg somewhat. Yep. Are you listening, smelling? What are you doing while you're sitting there?
I'm trying to basically listen in for sounds.
Okay, I guess.
Where did he sit? I think I missed that.
So the front door to the building which you want to get into, there's a small staircase that leads up to it, and he's sitting on that staircase.
Understood.
Okay, so he's not in the building; he's still outside it.
Yeah.
I guess. Yep.
No.
Okay.
I'll do it right after.
Okay, Grondar, give me a perception roll.
Okay, perception is a 10, and the other one was a natural 20. Again.
These things occur. So yes, you're sitting there, and the door is providing a decent amount of muffling. It's a front door, so it's pretty well made, and you can hear a few voices every now and then, and as you're waiting there, you do hear somebody sort of yelling, going, and it becomes more apparent a few minutes, like, I'm leaving! And it's like, hey, get the hell out, I don't want you here no more! Except with a German accent. And the door slams open, and a youngish man strides out, but you note that the door is swinging closed, and it seems you think it will lock when it closes fully.
Is he storming off in a speed, or can I?
I mean, he's basically doing your traditional walking off in a huff, so sort of fairly fast paced, not running, but like brisk walking.
Okay, well, seizing on the opportunity, I'm gonna slink in.
Okay, so door slams open and you just sidle inside. Okay, Beric, Violet, you both watch as he does that.
Okay, this is the time to approach, I think. I'll
hold on.
Violet.
Well,
you can't look at me. You're in a different alley.
Yep, and you watch as Beric in his wolf cloak starts walking across the street.
No, I don't, because I told you I will wait
for
for Grondar, and I will react, please, to that.
Okay. What did
I
you...
said I look at Violet, and you say, now you walk across the street. In what universe?
Well, the first thing you said was time. It seems like time to act. So I assume that meant you were walking forwards.
Yeah, but act does not mean walking. Let me do my roleplay, please.
Rita, calm down.
Okay.
I'm listening to what you said. There's no need to scream at me.
So as soon as I see him enter, I will send a message first to Barrick,
Right.
and I will say, hold. And I will send message to Talon, because he is on the roof, and I know he has the best overview of the place. And I would also like to find out what's happened at the back of the alley. So I will say, you seen anything? To Talon.
What's the range on message?
300, I think?
150, I think.
150?
Just something to check, because he is quite high. He is more than 60 foot up. 120 foot. Okay, yeah. You can get a message to Talon. So
120.
you're sending a message to Barrick to hold, a message to Gromdar to do what? Sorry?
To Gromdar, nothing. I'm messaging to Talon to find out if he sees anything or have seen anything.
Okay, so Barrick, you receive a message from Violet going, hold.
I will hold.
Right. Talon, you receive that other message from Violet.
Okay. Have I seen anything of it? Haven't seen. Well, was spotted climbing up. Wesley talked them down, but
Okay.
that person has gone back in the building. I don't know what was said.
Okay. Putting that together, that the person walked into the building and we haven't seen them, that there's another entrance, and that Wesley talked to them, I will message to Wesley and say, there's a back door?
That does not go through.
Wesley?
You are aware that, over a foot of stone will block the message, and given the sheer number of walls between you and the back of the building, there's no way that message is getting through.
Oh, it cannot go around?
No.
The spell doesn't have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners.
What is this?
Yes,
Yeah, but doesn't
sentence.
that increase the range?
That would also be longer than 120 feet then, because it has
I
to
think
go.
that's shorter than to the roof.
No, because it's got to go around another building. Don't forget, there's buildings on the other sides.
Okay, fair enough.
Can it not just go over the top then?
Well, then it's got to go all the way up and all the way down.
Okay.
Then, if I'm not hearing Wesley respond, can I assume that that's the message fault and not?
You can assume
Yes.
that, yeah. That's a fair assumption.
Okay, then I'm gonna send one to Barrick and say there might be a back door. And I will say, hold still. And I will go and see behind to find the back door.
Okay, so you're walking across the road, down the other alleyway, and heading towards the back entrance.
Yeah, I'm acting like a local. I'm doing one of those kind of things and just hood down and just strolling like I belong.
Sure. Okay, so while that's been going on, I know what Barrick and I know what Tal have been doing. Wesley, you said that you're just going to maintain outside the back door. Is that still the case?
Yep.
Okay. Gromdar, you managed to sneak inside while all this conversation was heading down. When you get inside, you find yourself in a sort of a rough kind of entranceway, as it were. There's a whole bunch of tiny lockers on the wall with numbers on them. And other than that, there is a staircase that heads up and a corridor that heads so effectively, the stairway that heads up is on your left as you go in. The corridor runs through the building, as it were. You can actually see the back door.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't... Wait, Wesley, we did say our plans that Wesley was going to be there, so...
Well, according
see if
to
I
your
can-
recollection of the plan, Wesley was going to be heading to the roof.
Yep.
So I don't know he's waiting outside.
You do
I don't
not.
know.
You would assume he'd gone to the roof.
That is true. Well, I do have some lockers here, so until I'm contacted or something changes, I'm going to check, see if there's a locker for the 75B.
There is.
Is it locked?
You go to pull on it, and yes, it appears to be locked. These are small lockers, like they're basically letterboxes.
Yeah, and I do not have the knowledge how to open it without making a huge racket. So
Well, you don't have thieves' tools, so your method of opening it would be rip door off hinges.
yeah, that's not happening. So again, I'm gonna wait and see until I'm contacted by Violet or someone tries to get in, because I don't really want to enter the apartment on my own in case he is there.
Indeed. Okay, so you're waiting in the foyer, right? I'm sorry, there's somebody at my door. I'll be right back.
Okay.
How are you guys doing?
How are you
Yes.
guys doing?
How is everyone?
Yeah, let's all ask that question and not answer.
No, I'm alright.
How is
assume
everyone doing?
I assume we were asking the chat.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice and late, Wiz.
You don't have
Well-
thieves' tools with, right?
Nah.
No, okay. I'll be right there.
Unless I can open a lock with a flute, I also do not have thief tools.
No, I have thieves' tools, but I also
I
have the
know.
doorknob.
Well, I was hoping there would be a way in from the roof, but
Yeah, there
it's well.
isn't.
No, well there is, but it's secured with a bar. I can't unlock it from this side.
Oh,
Not
it's secured
without-
from the bar from the other side.
Yeah, so it would literally be a stamp and kick job to get through it. There is just no way I'm going to get through that door stealthily without help from the other side.
Fair enough.
Right.
Can you not send
Welcome back.
Hope
Was a
through the
prank
crack in the
call.
door and make Hope to open it?
No, it was my food delivery. I just I stuck the packet will keep for a few hours, so I just stuck it in the kitchen. Okay, so Gromdar's waiting there. Violet's gone around to the back. Barrett's holding. Talon's on top of the roof. Wesley's holding. Okay, so Violet, you'd be the next course of action. You go around the
Yep.
corner and
Do I see Wesley?
what's your passive perception?
13.
Ironically, you don't. You can't see Wesley anywhere in the alleyway.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I see the back door.
Yes, the back door's fairly obvious.
Do I see Violet?
Do I see Violet?
I'll say Wesley sees Violet first. Talon, you're kind of having to bomb back and forth on top of the roof to sort of, because you're looking down the front, looking down the back, looking down the front, looking down the back. So whether you'll see Violet first.
Yep.
Okay, so as she approaches the back door, I'll approach her.
Okay, so Violet, as you get towards the back door, Wesley kind of steps out from his hiding place.
Jeez. Okay. Hey.
Hi.
Is this locked? Ding, 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 ding.
But
Okay, hold on.
There might be complications.
Complications?
Someone saw Talon climb up. I think I handled it, but they acted a bit suspicious.
What do you mean you handled it?
I bought them off.
Oh, gee. Okay. Hold on. Thieves' tools. Opening the door.
Okay, give me a dexterity-based fuse tools roll.
Mm-hmm.
They also went back through this door, so be very quiet.
Oh, as he says that, I'm gonna listen first. Do I see any movement?
You're gonna listen and ask, do you see any movement? That's
Do
a
I
fun
hear
combination.
any movement?
You hear
And you
any
could
movement?
just ask me to let you in.
I mean, she doesn't know that. So as you're sort of listening, passive perception is that it's the door in itself is fairly soundproof. You can't see anyone. You can't see or hear anyone moving around back here. It's just you and Wesley at the moment, and you don't think you can hear anyone inside the building.
I think we're fine.
Okay, good.
Unlucky.
Yeah, so the lock is not that good. You've practiced. You remember when you were starting out with using your thieves tools. This is the sort of lock you practiced on. It's that simple. You just sort of stick in a rake, twist, hold up the hasp, twist it, and boop, door opens. Gromdar, because you have direct line of sight to the door. You watch as it opens, and you can see the disguised forms of Wesley and Violet.
I'll wave them over surreptitiously.
Yep, you watch Gromdar. He appears to be examining some lockers near the wall, on the wall. Sorry.
Okay. Gonna send a message to Talon and say it would be useful if you kept a lookout through the thing, but you might also be useful inside. It's your call. The back door is open. And then she will send a message to Barrick and say, the back door... Oh, gonna approach closer to the front door because it might be too far away.
Yeah, if you get to the front door, you can do it. You can see, you know roughly where Barrick is, and you can kind of see him.
Shooting a message to him and saying, a lookout might be very useful, but your strength might be required inside. The back door is open. I'll leave this at your discretion. And then turn to Gromder. What's up?
So I name dropped Alphonse to to the person that spotted Talon. It was a woman, right?
It was a woman, yes.
She indicated that she hadn't seen him for several months.
Several years.
Years.
Several years? Did she look shifty? Maybe it was his mom. Maybe she was covering his ass. That was a question to Wesley.
Maybe. I don't know what she looks like.
Didn't you roll insight?
You feel fairly confident she wasn't jerking you around.
I don't think she was lying. She was acting shifty, though.
Did she give you your name? Her name?
No.
Probably not important then. But several years, that's weird.
It is weird.
Gromder, what you got?
I'm just gonna throw this out there.
I found a locker.
Hang on. Okay, let's go a quick thing and then on to Gromder. Okay, so
Yes.
Talon.
Literally,
I
And
would also like to reply
I
to
was
the
just-
message.
okay,
Yes.
Talon, Barrick, Gromder.
Okay. So I'm just going to be throwing this out there as it's known to the entire party that he has been on more or less continuous military service.
That is true.
Oh, that was a meta.
Yeah.
That was a meta thing,
Fair,
but it's
fair.
important.
Yeah, that is important.
And then Barrick, you're replying to the message.
Yes. I was like, that lookout does sound good, but isn't Talon on the roof?
Okay. And then Gromder, you're making a statement.
I found a locker belonging to 75B.
Okay. Do I get the reply from Talon, by the way?
Right, so the reply from Talon is I can watch both the front and back from up here. I can get down quickly if you call for me. I will stay here and watch.
Then I will reply to Barrick. Positive, Talon is upstairs. Go around and enter the back door. And then I will try and unlock the locker that Gromder pointed out.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll for this. This is locked only in the very most generous sense.
I will make my way to the other alleyway and then through the back door.
Okay, so you'll probably get there in a few minutes because you're not rushing. Obviously, you're trying to not draw
No,
attention
I'm
to
trying to be
yourself.
surreptitious.
Okay, and yeah, so
I will glare at anyone who tries
What's
to
inside?
mess with me.
inside is stacks of letters. Some of them look quite old.
I'm gonna separate the stack in three, give some to Wesley, some to Gromder, and I will open mine.
Okay. Most of them appear to be sort of like junk mail, circulars, and sort of saying, we've opened a new restaurant, that kind of thing. A few of them appear to be some messages from the military itself. If you dig into one of those, and if any of you dig into any of those messages, they basically are sort of form letters, kind of like the ones you sort of get, saying, we have recognized your length of military service. We are going to your term in the military. You have been approved for a pay rise of 6 coppers a month or something along those lines. Not very impressive, all that sort of thing considered.
Can we determine which is the earliest letter and what the date is?
Yeah, there's a few of them which are stamped with date, especially the military ones are stamped with date. The earliest one's from about 3 years back.
Okay. So he's been shipped out for like 3 years at least?
He definitely hasn't. Yeah, he definitely hasn't checked his letters for at least, or if
then,
he
yeah.
has, he hasn't taken them out of the box.
Understood. Barrick arrives at this point?
Yeah, given that you guys have been looking for his letters, I'd say at this point Barrick walks in and watches as a preview have been looking for his letters.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Need any help with that?
I think we're through. So the earliest letter he neglected to pick up was 3 years ago. We're assuming he was shipped out then.
He's not been home in 3 years, and even though he quit, he's not been here to pick up his mail.
It's possible he been here recently but never opened this because he lost interest in whatever his life here is. I think we still need to check out his apartment.
Yes.
For sure.
Beginning to look more and more like he's not actually here.
Yeah. Gronder, lead the way.
Okay.
Okay. So, from what you've read of this sort of what should we call it? From what you've read of his the words are escaping me. Oh yeah, from what you read from on the signposting, the 75B is going to be on the third floor of the 4-story building. So one down from where Talon is, 3 up from where you guys are.
Before I let them go up, and then I'll take part of the envelope. I will fold it really like several times, and I will approach the back door and I will jam the latch of the lock so that nobody can actually close it before Talon can come back.
Okay. Do you want to do the same to the front door, or are you leaving that as is?
I'm leaving that closed. We don't care about the front door.
Okay, fair enough then. Yeah.
Is there like a chair or a stool or something in the hallway here?
No, it's quite Spartan.
I would imagine if there was one, somebody would have nicked it by now.
More
I was
than
just
likely.
thinking maybe we can put something in front of the front door and then we'll get some noise as they enter.
As I jam the latch, I will close the door so it doesn't look suspicious.
Sure, it's a bit stiff doing that, obviously, because you've shoved paper into the place where it goes. But you think that with a decent yank, most people could probably open it.
Okay. You know what I'm shoving it, right? It shouldn't make any.
Yeah,
difference.
you're putting it into the bit where the lock goes. But
No, I'm putting it. Okay, I'm pressing the doorknob so the latch goes like this tongue of the lock goes back in,
Yeah.
and I'm shoving the paper under the latch there,
yeah,
so it stays jumped in.
yeah,
Okay, there.
it's there. Okay, and yeah, you reckon you can get in. It's not, the lock is not closing now.
Good.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything really that, mobile in this area, Beric, to put in front of the door. If you want to put something of your own there, maybe to sort of cause a noise.
I don't have anything I checked. Unless I want to put my armor, and I don't.
That's a very quick
I'll
and fast way to
trust-
lose your armor.
I'm gonna catch
Yeah,
up.
so
catch up to them.
Yeah.
I'll trust Talon on his lookout. And I assume that this guy is on the second floor with 75B?
No, 3rd floor.
Third floor?
I did say that. It goes from 60
you
to
did.
80, so 3rd floor to 75 on it.
Yep.
Oh, there's multiple rooms per floor. Okay.
Yeah, there's like 5.
So yes, you guys make your way up. Violet, you're a little bit behind, but if you go on a sharpish walk, you'll catch them long before they get to the top floor.
I'll let them to do that. Yeah.
Yep. And at this point, you can all move over to Tailspar.
Oh.
Hold on, I need to launch it.
Seriously?
No, I'm in.
Oh, you fucker.
Oh, negative inspiration for Wesley.
No.
lose that inspiration you have.
Okay. So yes.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
So this is effectively what the area you're in at the moment looks like. The one that I've just sent to you guys.
Okay.
Oh, I stopped up there.
Yep. And effectively, Talon, I have put you flying to represent that you're on the roof there. So that's
Okay.
not exactly where you are, but it's roughly enough.
Sure.
Question.
Yeah.
What Barrick is looking at, is there a wall or is there a window?
There is a window at the end of that sort of hallway there. Sorry, I did do a bit of a cutout kind of thing. So that down there, effectively, what you have in that sort of area is cleaning supplies and, effectively the cleaning implements for this floor.
Okay. Can I open the window?
It takes a little bit of time, but yeah, you can get the window open. It's not a very good window. Like you could probably fit through it, but it would be a squeeze.
Would Talon fit through it?
Again, it would be a squeeze. You'd have to make a an acrobatics check to squeeze through this.
Okay, well, if that looks like it's gonna be harder than the door, I won't tell him about it.
Okay, but you're still leaving it open.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yep. And yeah, you can, now that you're inside, you can hear various noises coming from certain rooms. There's a few people yelling at each other. There's some people sort of just chatting. You can hear the occasional sound of a musical instrument of some kind.
Okay. Gromdar, where would the apartment be without approaching it?
Gromdar, you're aware that the apartment would be the fourth one down on the right. They have got their numbers outside them. On the door, as it were.
The last one then?
Yeah. You do notice that the two doors closest to you do not have numbers. They appear to have, symbols on them indicating that they're washrooms of some kind.
Okay. I'm gonna say stop in front of the third one.
Okay.
You guys not coming?
Yeah, you can move your tokens.
Gromdar is in the way.
Other keys. You can go through him. Okay.
Yeah, and
Does the third... Oh,
Ah,
cutscene.
Yeah. Cutscene mode.
I'm just showing Gromdar where his token is if he wants to move it.
I see.
Mol?
yeah, my tailspire is not starting for some bloody reason.
Starting?
you weren't in yet?
It takes
I
a while
thought-
to boot up.
Yeah, I thought it was booting it up, but apparently not even the command prompt thing is starting up.
Oh,
You're starting it through the mode thing,
he
right?
is, yeah, but I've had this error before. Effectively, try and start it from Steam, then close it immediately, then start it again from Tailspire.
Okay.
From Multi-One
Volume.
Bone. But for
Should you
now,
wait?
we'll assume that you have joined them at where
If
Violet
you could
says.
move me, that would be
Yep.
great.
I
Are
always
there-
move you, Mol. I always move you.
Is this set of doors, do they have numbers?
Yes, this is 74A and 74B.
Do they have noises coming from them?
Yeah, both of them have got sort of not like loud noises per se, just lived-in noises, as it were. You can hear people moving about, breathing if you put your ear close to the door.
Then never mind.
I think I have to
Let's
restart
just
Steam.
approach the
It's not.
last one.
Okay, heading towards the last one.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you move towards the last one.
I'll stop where the last one begins.
I will say at this point, can I have a group stealth check from everyone?
Yes.
Because
I can do it.
you're moving in tandem. So a stealth check from everybody, please.
Yeah, sure.
I rolled an 18.
Well done.
24?
Excellent.
17.
19.
Oh.
You're using guidance. Can you now say?
No, I didn't use that guidance. I
Okay.
still had it on from the check earlier.
Fair enough. So 19. Talon?
Talon's on the roof.
Oh, you're on
on
the
the
roof.
roof.
I'm sorry. I'd forgotten that.
That's fine.
Well,
He
this
is on the roof,
This
in
is an
fact.
entertaining thing. I get to disregard the 17.
Wesley, who's usually well,
Yep, and we go with the next lowest from the 17, the 18. Yeah, so you're all making quite impressively little noise.
Violet will stand near the wall where the apartment begins and let the rest go forward to the door.
Okay.
What I'm
you,
planning is to use, if somebody answers the door, if they decide to knock, I'm going to use the distraction to open the wall with the Hug's doorknob
Okay.
and maybe approach them from behind.
All right. Okay.
Okay. I'll wait until Gromdar and Wesley are in position, and then I will knock on the door.
All right. I'll move.
Well,
Gromdar for
listen
more.
first, probably.
Okay. So, all right.
Wesley will listen.
I will say this, Violet. You don't need to roll because it's valueless. These apartments are not too large. If someone's at the door, the chances of actually sneaking around behind them, unless you come in through the outside side, is unlikely. You think at best. but you'll certainly be able to surprise them by coming through the wall. It's just actually sneaking around behind the back of them. I mean, I guess if they open the door and step out into the doorway, that's a possibility.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, so Violet, you're there. You've got the hag's doorknob out. Yeah, ever since you
Do I
called it
hear
the
any
door
movement
bane,
inside?
Give me a perception check.
Can I assist in that or do my own?
You can do your own.
Okay.
You better do your own. 4.
And
Neither of you hear anything. Ever.
You're deaf.
Okay.
Okay, it's
then,
booting up now. It will take a
then I
time
will,
to actually boot up.
Cool.
I will shake my head slow. Gondar, are you gonna do a listen check?
Yeah, he says the best listen, right? He's a cat.
Yeah.
He's got good sense of smell, but
I have trained perception, but that's about it.
yeah, give it a roll.
24.
Oh yeah, you're not that good at listening.
Yeah, so as you look at this, you casually mentioned
24.
to Barrack that he's listening at the wrong door, and then sorry, with a 4. Yep. But no, so Grony, you step forward. You listen to for a few moments. It's very quiet inside there. You reckon that either there's in your experience there's either nobody in there, or they're soundproofed in some fashion.
There's nothing, or they've laid the ambush of the ages. Those are your options.
Do you say it out loud?
Not loud, but I will say it to you
Oh.
guys.
Okay, then I will.
I said not loud.
yeah, but shh.
I will raise the hand as if like time out, and Violet will use the doorknob.
Okay, so you're pressing against the wall, and after a few moments, you see a line cut around it, and the door. So I take it you're swinging the door inwards.
Very quietly.
Yep. Okay. So you swing the door inwards. The room that you see. One moment. I need to very quickly hide everything from everyone. Yes. the room that you see, which I now move you to because it's over here.
You too.
I'm moving you to now.
Oh,
I made several maps.
I disappeared. Okay. Cutscene. Okay, fair enough. Let us know.
Yep. So you're over here now. Yes. As you move over to this room, it's sort of open, and there's a bit of a table in the way. But you get inside.
Okay, immediately. I want to know if anyone's inside.
Yeah, it's fairly clear to you that there's nobody inside this apartment.
Then I'm gonna come close and open the door for everyone.
Okay. As you are about to do that, can you just give me a perception with disadvantage?
Oh shit! Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oof. That is never a good thing. Or perception.
Yeah. Okay. Violet.
Yeah.
As you are heading over, you're paying careful attention to the room at large, and you're sort of keep making sure to keep your eyes on the room. So your hand snakes over to go and grasp the door, and you unlatch it and you pull it open. And as you do so, you hear a noise, and you look at the door, and as you open it, a thin length of wire, almost imperceptible, slings out, and abruptly, from the center of the roof, down over a what's the word I'm looking for?
Don't know.
A lighting fixture. Center a roof over a lighting fixture. A small vial drops down, landing on what appeared to be a pile of dirty robes, which suddenly, as it smashes into it, bursts into flame.
Did I manage to open the door at that?
You have opened the door, but as the door is open, everyone outside in the hallway, you just see this sudden explosion of flame. Can everybody make dexterity saving throws?
Oh, I thought it exploded behind me.
No. This just dropped into the room.
16.
Okay.
16.
Dexterity saving.
I'm afraid yours is disadvantaged because you're
13.
inside the room.
13.
Obviously, Talon, you don't need to make yours. Okay. So, Grona and Beric, as this, sort of some sixth sense triggers over you and you both dive out the way as the wall effectively explodes as these fires gout out. Violet, you hunker down and do your best to absorb the damage, trying to kick over the table, but
Actually, wait, before you do anything else. She's close enough that she's getting my aura protection. That is actually a 17.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
no, 18.
Ooh, even better.
Does that count for me as well?
yes, you're all outside the
everyone.
door.
We're all standing within 10 feet of me.
Okay. So because you think you're not going to make it in time, but then some kind of inspirational voice just trickles in your ear, Violet, and you manage to slam behind the table.
Okay.
So you all manage to avoid the explosion that rips out from the room. So you are taking half this damage. That is 27 halved. That's 13 points of fire and bludgeoning damage.
Are you serious?
Yeah. You're standing in a
27?
bomb.
No, how much?
13.
Total or in two different?
No. That's total. So 13 points of...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. The damage type is fire and bludgeoning, as it were. So you take 13 points of damage.
That is not... Okay.
That's half. Almost. Of my max.
It's a bomb.
I heard you. I can complain.
So yes, if we just grab everyone's token and move them over to the slightly more complete map. Oh, the Wish Tale Spirit a better way of landing people. Talon, you also hear this explosion and watch as one of the windows shatters outwards and a gout of flame shoots out of it.
How on fire is the room?
The room is an inferno. I just hadn't quite gotten around to
Okay, so
placing
we
it all.
can't.
Should
So
we
we
roll
can't.
initiative?
At this point, we're sort of in narrative at the moment, so...
Okay.
Well,
I'm not trained as a firefighter, but just looking at this, is there any chance of like stymieing this flame?
Not inside the room. You might be able to save the building.
Okay.
Okay, tell you what, we will actually roll initiative because it sounds like
Yeah,
people
I was
are
gonna
be
say.
confused about this. Let me just delete the turns before you start rolling. Okay, roll initiative.
17.
16.
ah, 5. That sucks.
Well,
Okay, all right, so This kind of makes sense in a lot of ways, Violet, because you're probably quite dazed from that. You did just stand in an explosion as it went off.
True.
And you're not a monk. Monks do that all the time, and they're fine. Okay, so Gromdar, the door swings open. You duck at the last possible second. The walls are covered in flame. What do you do?
Yeah, no, we're not going to get any evidence out of this. I'm going to try to grab Violet out of there and close the door.
Okay.
Didn't I get flung away?
You sort of died behind the table. Only thing that saved your life.
Where am I? Can you put me where I am?
So you'd sort of be behind here, and the table. I had to go into build mode to move the table. Hang on. Let me see if I can just do this correctly. Not you. The table. I want to do that too.
Why did it move closer to me? It should have been flung into the same direction.
Okay, the table is on its side, effectively. I just don't have the option to do that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the table's on its side, and it took the brunt of the explosion. Okay, so Gromda, you want to come in and yank her out. Violet, are you...
No, I'm not allowing it.
You're not allowing it?
No.
Okay, in that case, it's going to be an opposed check, because in the heat of the moment, Gromda's trying to yank you. So, Gromda, you're using your athletics to do this. Violet, you can oppose with athletics or acrobatics.
He can see that I don't want to. Can he not redirect his?
At this point,
Okay,
I'm going to say...
in that case, a short talk. We need to get out of here.
This case, I'm going to say, because it is an emergency situation, given what's going on, Gromda would probably, his training, if that's the decision, he's going to sort of decide to try and yank you out, and he might sort of think that you're just confused. So that's why he's going to still fight you, I'd say. That's what makes the most sense to me in an emergency situation.
I'm sorry about this, but this is what Gromda would do.
Okay, so...
Okay, what do I do to get out of it?
He's rolling athletics, you're rolling
athletics
or acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Yep. So Gromda sets the number 8.
Phew.
Okay, so Gromda, you try and yank Violet out of there. Violet, you manage to snake your feet around a protuberance and hold on. And now you can say something, Gromda.
We need to get out of here.
Give me a second.
Okay, so that I'd say is Gromda's turn. Beric, you're still outside.
Yep.
So I need to now move Gromda inside.
Why is he in front of me?
I'm not... because Tailspar takes a couple seconds for me to get him to the right place.
Okay, well...
Can I not be yelled at immediately?
I'm sorry, that just put him in front of where I want to go, and that made it harder.
I know, so just give me a second.
Okay.
Is there like a tap or any kind of water inside the room?
You are aware, because I mentioned it earlier, that the washrooms were down the other end of the hallway.
And no kitchen either. Okay, I am going to start running to the washroom.
Okay, so
while knocking on all the doors, yelling fire.
Okay, I'll say that because you're doing that, I'll reduce your move by 10 feet. Okay, because you're knocking on doors. So make your movement. Do use steps.
I know, 5, I needed to orientate.
10,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
That's as far as you can go.
No, it's not.
What's your speed?
One more. It will be... I'm dashing.
Yeah, and you got a 10 foot off your movement.
Yeah, so it would be 50.
No, 40.
I was 40. It's off your movement speed.
Oh, what? Fine.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm taking all your fun away. And yes, as you do start yelling that, Beric, you hear individuals in the rooms that you've gone past going, "What? Fire? What was that?" And starting to make to come towards the doors.
Okay, that's it for me. Unless you'll allow me to use a bonus action to put the armor on.
Given that we're in narrative, I'll allow that.
Okay.
Cool. Alrighty. Wesley. In a couple of seconds, it's going to be Wesley stares at his navel.
Yeah. Can I use the water in my water skins and shape water to kinda extinguish the flames?
Given your intellect, I'll say that you are aware you do not have sufficient water to make a dent on the amount of fire that's there.
Then I will probably go and assist Barrick, but I'm not knocking on doors.
Okay, so you got your full move.
That was 40.
Well, you're not knocking on doors, so you've got your full move.
Yeah, I was looking what it was. So
All
I
right.
said that was 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. I 45. 50,
Emergency situation, but hi.
55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. And these were the washing rooms, yeah.
Those are the washrooms, yes.
This is fine, Tinas. We're all going to die. In a house fire.
Wiz, can you get a bit closer to your mic, by the way? You're getting quieter and quieter.
Really?
That's what I'm hearing. Okay, so yes, but you made it to the washrooms with your dash.
Yeah. I guess I can't open the doors anymore.
You can open the door.
Okay.
Which one are you opening?
The one I'm standing closest to.
Okay, so you open up that door, and that reveals this room.
Oh no, it's a ladies' room.
No, no.
What?
Wesley's old school. He's not gonna go there.
For some reason, it didn't toggle.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. So you made it there. That's all you got. All right, Violet. So Gromdar's charged in, and he's trying to pull you out. You managed to hold yourself back. What are you doing now?
I am transforming into
Okay.
my Cyan Nightmare form. And my resistances are fire. Let's make it bludgeoning, and let's make it piercing, I guess.
Fire, bludgeoning, piercing. Okay, yep. So you
Yeah.
reach deep inside yourself, and you feel the scars reopen, and your form returns to what it once to its form.
And I go
He's still
forward
disguised, though, right?
over here,
You go over where, sorry?
where I put myself.
The cabinet.
Okay, heading towards the cabinet. Okay, so you race through towards the cabinet. Okay, you are charging. So give me a acrobatics check as you move through, so I can.
Yeah, acrobatics check. I got you. One acrobatics check coming up. 18.
Your favorite number. Okay, you managed to dodge the worst of the fire, but it is still, fire. So you take. You take 6 points of damage, halved to 3, as you move through the fire.
3. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out my temporary. Where is my temporary hit points? Hold on.
Well, you would have had a D6 from town in the morning, but you also just transformed.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, you had one from me, which will have been blown away by the fire, the initial explosion.
Oh, so I actually have one more than I thought.
Yeah, you had one temporary hit point. That's the last roll that I've got.
Oh, I think
Can
we
you
lost
find
that
it?
when we leveled up.
No, we would have kept it.
Yeah.
Not like the sheet update when level up.
So you got, I think you have 11 temporary hit points on
11?
your drunk
Okay, let's just
situation.
go with that, because this is...
Yep. So
I'll find it
okay, so you
later.
take
Let's go
you
with
take 3 points of damage. That knocks you down to 8.
8, yes. Okay.
Okay.
And I would like to... I don't know, if we're in narrative, would you allow me to check for traps?
Yeah, but it would take the remainder of your turn.
That's fair.
Okay, an investigation check then.
Investigation.
That's the checking traps skill.
Come on, Violet. You can do it.
I think you already triggered them all.
16.
This just looks like a regular closet. You can't see any traps or anything coming off this. You're fairly confident that whoever designed that initial trap was thinking nobody would go into the room afterwards. So you've definitely stymied that action.
Okay, fair. And you said that's my turn.
That's your turn. Yeah, checking for traps. So.
That's my turn.
Cool. All right. Then on to Talon, who for some reason went after Bart. We're just gonna have to stick with that. Okay, Talon, you heard a gout of fire. The building shook. You're hearing screams. What are you doing?
I saw the gutter fire out of the window, yes?
Yeah, and that window is now on fire.
Right, okay. Can I climb down to its spider climb and peer in and see?
Yes, but I will say your perception will be at disadvantage because there's fire and smoke coming out of the window now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try it. That's what he would do. He knows his friends are going for that particular apartment, and then everything's just exploded. Perception with disadvantage.
Indeed.
6. It's Smokey Joe in there.
You can just about make out Violet, you think, because she's glowing slightly.
Okay.
But other
right.
than that, it's fire, fire, fire.
Fire. Okay. Well, he'll call out to Talon. He'll call out to Violet in that case. Do you need help? I'm right here.
Can I respond?
Short sentence, yeah.
Stay there, Talon. It's dangerous. Have me if I fall.
Okay. That's the response you get. You doing anything further?
I mean, is it dangerous fire coming out of that, or is it literally just smoke and I could bundle through into the room?
I mean, if you go into the room, you will be suffering from the same effects that violence is, which is heat and fire and eventually smoke inhalation, which will kill you.
And she told him to. Well, the thing is, he can't see her to help her, so.
You can. She's glowing. You were told she's glowing.
Yeah, I know, but he can't. Can I see her enough to heal her?
Yeah, I'll say you can say enough to heal her.
But I don't know if she's injured.
No.
You,
She said
fire.
if. She phrased it as if, so
Well,
you would not
she-
know.
She's standing in the middle of fire. You could probably make an assumption she's not at her best.
Right, okay. Going out on a limb here. Going to use one of my. Gonna do a healing light. So giving her D6 healing just because can do that at range.
Okay.
And use one of those. So D6 of healing. That's 4 hit points
Ooh,
back.
not bad. Thank you.
Okay. So,
So,
those are your real hit points, obviously.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yes. And yeah, you stick your hand through the fire, through the least on fire part of the window, and sort of a light shines forth, and Violet, you feel some of the wounds given to you by the explosion knitting back together.
I get distracted briefly with grateful thoughts to Talon and continue my thing.
Truly, we have a real D&D party here. The building's on fire, but loot.
Well, it's
No
more like-
evidence,
I know,
not
but
loot.
still. Okay. all
We shall
right.
go through fire and flames to get our loot. Thank you very much.
Okay, Talon, that's into your turn. Gromdar, Violet sort of transformed, bounded away from you, and is currently sort of attempting to break into a cupboard.
Okay, well, She has been inside. Wait, did I see her being inside the Warforged? Or we talked about that, didn't we?
It's definitely been discussed.
Okay. I'm going to trust her on that, and I'm actually going to bound out the room and try to carol people into gathering anything they can to try to stifle the flames. Like, throw water on blankets, get anything. We need to get this fire under control.
Okay.
You actually had one blanket on you.
Yeah. Are you heading out through the doorway or through the hag's doorway? Doorway.
The hag's
The door's still there?
No, I took it. I
you
took the
took it?
knob.
Oh, sorry.
That's why I opened the other door. I took it immediately.
I had not processed that. Okay, so you
Okay.
you head out through the front door. Okay, and
Yes.
so this is kind of a command roll, as it were. So I will say you can either use intimidation or persuasion to try and get people to start doing what you're telling them to do.
It'll be intimidation.
Okay then.
It's just like a...
I would like to roll that, please. That was a natural one.
With an inspiration.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I know.
What's your roll?
Double natural 20s.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Okay, so Grondar,
Double try.
as you make your way out of the room, all of your experience with drill sergeants and command comes forth, and you just bellow, "Fire! Everybody, get out! Get your defenses ready!" Just yelling commands, being very clear about what you want done. And as you do that, you do see that several of the closed doors, which have been alerted already by Beric's passing, people start sticking their heads out and going, "Oh my lord!" and "What is happening?" And while you have kind of commanded them to take, sort of try and smother the fire, I am going to have to make. They'll get advantage on this, but I am going to have to make them make rolls for. Oh my god, it's a fire.
Diamanten, mein Gott.
My God, diamonds.
So you have encouraged them a lot to run. And yes, you do see people charging out. I'm afraid.
Can I yell? Can I yell as a free action as they pass?
What are you yelling at? A sentence. What are you yelling?
Bucket chain! The building will go down.
Okay. Do a quick roll. At this moment, they are sprinting, but some of them it looks like might try and help. Okay. You doing anything else, Gromdar?
Well, if they're just bounding away, I'll be heading to the closest room, basically. I need to find either water bottles, anything. Water bottles and blankets.
Okay, so
Water is in the washrooms at the start. There were also buckets there because there was a cleaning station. Like, come on. Why do you think I was running this way?
Okay, so Gromdar, where are you moving to?
Well, if he points out that there's a washroom, I'll be basically rip off my blanket and basically going there to dunk it in water.
Okay, so
You were there when it was pointed out earlier.
So, you can make the full move then.
Okay, full move. Let's see here. How many steps do I move to get out of the fire, though?
3 steps, so 15 feet so far.
Okay, 15, so... Wait,
Use your arrow keys,
Yeah. 1... This is
5,
not move,
20.
it's not a dash.
Yeah, so this is 20, 25, 30, 35. Is that all you got?
Well, unless I can dash.
Nah, it's an intimidation check, probably took some time.
Okay,
Okay.
so that's about as far as I'm
So that's as far as you can go. Okay. Cool beans. So yes, now some civilians in there yelling. Beric.
Right. Yeah, well, I'll repeat what I said, like, bucket from the cleaning supplies, water
hell
from
was
the
that?
washroom, come on! And I will run towards Wesley. 1, 2, 3, what? 4, 5, 6, and a dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I
Where are you
assume
going?
the buckets are right around this corner. We were told
Oh, really?
this.
Yes, you were.
I forgot.
I had this whole
mine
plan going, and then you guys were just like, "Oop-de-doop-de-doo, let's do something."
Okay, is that all of your movement with the dash?
Yes, that is all my movement.
Okay, yep. So you get around the corner. There are some buckets sitting there with some mops and like so general cleaning supplies, sort of affair.
Yeah, that's great. That's what we need to work with.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. So Wesley, you just opened the door to the washroom.
I've just been informed that the buckets are there, so 5, 10, 15. Can I? How far do I have to move to get a bucket?
It's another 10 foot. So we'll assume that. So you've gone 15 so far. You move 10 foot further. Roll a d20 to see which bucket you grab.
I grab 2.
Roll a d20 to see which buckets you grab.
$19.
Okay, you think you've picked up a pair of sturdy buckets. All right. They are fairly heavy. They're made of good wood.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll move backwards and towards the sinks.
Okay. Are you dashing?
Yeah.
All right. So you're on 25 to get there, I believe.
Yeah.
So another 10 to get back to where you were. So that's 35. So that should leave you with another
45.
Okay, so make your move.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Sure.
And I wish to place one bucket in each sink and then maybe open them if possible.
Okay, yep, you push them in. You get on the sink. There's a bit of a guttering noise, and very quickly you notice underneath each sink there is what appears to be a foot pedal of some sorts.
Oh God.
What is it with this city and feet?
Not like a bike pedal. It's more like if you ever used a foot pump, it's that kind of mechanism.
Yeah, no, but that will not get us enough water to stymie the flame at all.
You haven't tried it.
Can I paddle on it, push on it, or no?
I'll allow you to start. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a bit of wheezing noise, and then after about I don't know, 10 or so seconds of pushing. So basically, the rest of this round, effectively, you start the pipe starts to spurt in line with you pushing on the pump. Bits of water.
Oh my God. I think we're going to just have to wet a whole load of towels and beat the flames out that way. I don't think we're going to be able to chuck water on them.
Okay. Violet, you are within the fire.
And I opened the cupboard. What do I see inside?
You open the cupboard. There are some clothes, sort of like various different styles. They are on fire. There is... the drawers have got some underclothes and socks and the like in them. There's a few shoes. There is a sort of a black box. Looks to be made out of metal in the back of the cupboard.
Grabbing that.
Okay.
Are there any documents, and is there cursed gold?
Well, now that you mention it, of course there's gold. No, you can't see anything else, and it looks like there might have been some paper in here, but it's on fire.
Immediately?
This fire. So, tell you what, make me either perception or investigation roll.
What? Okay. Perception. 10.
10. Yeah, this isn't too hard to note. As you've been moving through, you've noticed that this fire isn't quite right. This is it's burning too hot. It's spreading way too fast, and it's the wrong color. And as you sort of smell this area, somebody doused this room with an accelerant of some kind.
Okay. Then I will dash. I don't see anything else, right? I don't have to roll for anything.
I mean, if you want to spend your entire turn looking, I'll allow it. With perception roll to find or investigation to find more.
But at a glance, does it look like there might be something hidden?
No, there's no real other place to hide anything inside this cupboard.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash here and kick away the bag, the pillow and the.
So you're searching the bed.
I'm searching the bed, yes.
And you're going to look underneath it. So this will
Yes.
require the rest of your turn to properly search.
Yeah,
the
that's
bed.
fair. I'll go with that.
So you rip off the bed. The bed is also on fire, by the way. I can't put the fire everywhere because otherwise it would literally just be a giant ball of fire. So you kick away the things, the sheets, you rip them off. The mattress is terrible and on fire. You don't think there's a couple pairs of shoes underneath it, and you do find a dodgy-looking sword, which has been left sort of like in easy grab reach, as it were, next to the bed. But other than that, you don't find anything else.
I already grabbed something, so I'm assuming you won't let me grab the sword.
You can grab the sword if you want.
Okay, I'll grab the sword. And can I do the verbal interaction?
You can make one short sentence, yes.
Do I see anyone inside here that it could reach, aside from Talon?
No, everyone else appears to have left the area. You just think Talon will be able to hear you.
Then I will yell at Talon. Talon, this fire we cannot douse. Tell the others.
Okay. All right, and you take 7 points of fire damage, halved to 3.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay, Talon, you hear Violet yell that through the window.
Okay,
Yep.
Talon is going to go straight down and get in the building through the downstairs thing.
Okay.
I don't know how else to get there.
No, sorry, I just read what Tina said, and it's the mattress terror continues.
Oh, God.
Mess up the mattress a bit.
Kill all mattresses.
Well,
Yeah, sorry.
Not only is it on fire, but she's come and beat you up a little bit before it burns to death. Love it. Anyway, yeah, Talon's going straight down through the back door and up the stairs to try and rejoin everybody else with this warning that she thinks it's a lost cause.
Do you think you could get through the window that we opened earlier? That would be a little faster.
You could try that. What?
I don't know about it.
You can see it. You can see it. You can see that the window is open.
Oh yeah, well in that case, yeah, if I can get down to it, and just kind of do like a vault through it.
Sure, it'd be an acrobatics check to squeeze through.
Let me just check. The acrobatics isn't terrible. Okay, what happens if this goes horribly wrong?
You might get stuck for the remainder of this turn.
That's fine, I'll take it. Acrobatics check is 15.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's enough. Yes, you managed to squeeze through. I should probably ask at this stage. Your general speed, I believe, is 40 foot.
Yes.
Okay, so I think if you do an outright dash, let's just do the quick math. So that's, oops, not that way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Are you doing anything to enhance your speed?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, so you don't quite make it to the window on this turn.
Right, well... No, I will actually. I'm going to activate the white line of Juicy.
Okay, in that case, your movement speed increases by a further 20 foot. That means you've got another 40 foot because you're dashing. So 5,
Yep.
10,
Let's go.
25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You already squeeze through. Yep, so you make it to about there. Yep, and you dive through the door. So, Beric, if you're sort of standing there about to grab a bucket, you just see Talon burst through, and where his feet and legs are surrounded by this glowing white light, and he charges towards you at breakneck speed.
Okay, I'm gonna say, Talon, Hi. How you doing?
Yeah, kind
And
of
then
on fire.
grab a bucket, bring it to Wesley over there, and I'll point to the door as well.
Okay.
That fire, no, he's going to say that fire is spreading far too fast. We need to get everybody out now.
Which has a point, as it is the end of that turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we can't fight this.
Oh.
Have you tried
Well-
using fire?
Okay. Well, this is but by the speed this is spreading, this entire city block is about to go up in flames.
It'll be spreading up and down as well. We
Yeah,
need to
no,
get everybody out.
in 6 seconds it consumed a room and started burning 3 other ones. So yeah, this building is going up in flames, and the ones up next to it as well. We need to get
Good
everyone out.
news, guys. This bucket is almost a quarter full.
No, that's not helping. That's not a normal fire.
Put it in the trailer.
I just love the idea of Wesley in there, just pumping away. It's like, I need this water. I need this water, and there's just fire just going.
Where's the
by the time
ocean
it's
when you
full-
need it?
Yeah. Okay, so yes, you guys have that quick conversation there. And then we go top it around to Gromda.
Okay, yes.
The back room has now just burst out into fire. People are screaming, and you've just heard
Okay.
about not normal fire. And actually, yes, give me a perception roll with advantage because this is smell based.
Okay. Wow, 7.
7 total with
Amazing.
advantage.
Yes.
Yes.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Well, you did
On
last
smell.
time. You did roll a double nat 20, so this is the coin going. I will take that back now.
Pretty much.
Okay, yeah. The smoke is too cloying, so anything that you could try and interpret, you can't see right now.
Okay. Anyway. Are the people just standing around or are they
They
making
are
motions to
charging.
leave?
I can't be too dynamic, unfortunately.
Okay,
They are
I
still
was just
models.
checking in case anyone was like was going. There are many ways to like respond to this, and one of the bad ways is to freeze. I was just checking no one was freezing.
No.
Okay, I'll basically just charging ahead. I think I'll charge to the front of the stairs, like make sure everyone gets out.
Okay, so you're going to the stairwell and sort of going, go, go, go.
Yes. Move.
With your passive perception, you can hear a voice screaming from above, the floor above, which is yelling, "Help! My grandma! She can't move!"
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Barrick. Barrick, someone above needs help.
Okay. Shit. Now I wish we were in D&D 1 and I could summon Gleam. Yep.
Just what a horse
You can't
needs to
you
be.
can't
in a
delegate,
narrow
you can't
corridor
delegate
on
further.
Yep. So what do we use?
I mean, okay.
Okay, so yeah, you hear that? Are you something to Gromda?
I'm saying, Talon seems to be going quick. And I will relay to Talon what Gromdar yelled at me.
Yeah, I'll head upstairs.
Okay. So, lovely case of delegation happening there. Okay.
Well, he was the one in sight at the moment.
That's fair.
No,
That's fair.
this is all good. We're teamwork. Teamwork, man.
Makes the dream work. Okay, so Gromdar, you charge down, start yelling that. Beric, what do you do?
Okay, well, so we're not getting rid of the fire. I am instead. Everyone is running, right?
Yes, they're all charging.
Okay, I'm near the staircase. I am going down a floor. Trusting Talon to save the grandma, and instead going down a floor and charging down that corridor again. I won't dash. Instead, I will use thaumaturgy and I will yell, "There's a fire! Everyone evacuate!"
Okay, as you
Nice.
get down the stairwell and you start, summoning the furniture together, that corridor already has people in it who are attempting to leave. So it looks like the word fire has been spreading, much like fire.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, instead, then I will. Okay. Once I see that, I will not go into that corridor, and instead I'll keep going down.
Yep.
Can I reach the front door?
It's about what's your speed on dashing is 60, right?
Yep.
I'll say you can definitely make it to the foyer.
Can I open the door and yell into the street?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door, yell into the street as loud as I can. I'm assuming I can't use thaumaturgy at this point because I dashed, but I will yell as loud as I can. Fire! The building's on fire! Get fire services, something!
Okay. Yeah, there are people gathering outside the building. Most of them doing that sort of looky-loo thing that people do when they see a building's on fire.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that my yell, my authoritative stance, etc., will get at least some of them into action.
Yes, and you do see.
You want me to roll?
No. This is you're impressive enough on your own at this point, and you're not really trying to intimidate anyone. You're trying to give really good advice and. Yeah, it is a case, unfortunately, with humanity, that the bystander syndrome kicks in at this point. So your yell, you point at a few of the more likely looking lads and you yell at them, and you do see them sort of turn away and start running down the road and yelling various things.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us over to Wesley.
Okay, so
your bucket is half full.
Great. Am I aware we're dropping the extinguishing
There's been
plan?
a lot of yelling. To quote episode 1, you are not being quiet.
Am I also aware about the trapped grandmother upstairs?
There was a lot of yelling between Gromdar and Beric and Talon about that, so I'd say yes, you probably heard that as well.
Okay, so I'll go and assist Talon with that. But before I do, I will start Blade singing.
Okay.
And I will also cast Haste.
Okay, quick boy, quick. All right, so to get up the floor, and this is something Talon's going to do in a second, but to get up to the next floor, there are people storming down it, so you are basically having to dodge around them and force your way up. So can you give me a quick acrobatics check? I believe you get advantage with haste.
Doesn't he have a climbing speed equal to his movement speed?
He's still got to climb up the staircase, so you can't really, if you look at how the staircase looks, you can't really dodge
Run up
around.
the wall?
That's not how climbing works. People who can climb can't just go up a vertical surface.
But he has a climbing speed, though.
That doesn't mean he can go up a vertical surface. Climbing...
Blade singing is giving me advantage on Dex acrobatics checks.
Okay, yep. So acrobatic checks to the advantage to get your way up.
14.
Okay, you are slowed somewhat by this. I'd say you probably lose about 10 foot of movement.
Okay.
As in 10 foot from your movement speed, just to clarify on that. So it affects dash and other such things. Yep.
Then I have 90 feet of movement.
Nice feet. Okay, yeah, so that's more than sufficient to actually get up there. And you can see that there is a young lad, you think maybe 12 to 15 years old, inside one of the rooms. And his grandmother, it appears that she was attempting to leave the room and somebody shoved her down in their panic to get out.
Oh.
And she looks very pale and pained, and she is gripping her side. You think she might have broken her hip?
Okay.
Okay. But that gets you up there to do that. Violet.
Okay. Because I will regret not asking. If I give a quick look to the entire room, is there anything there? Because I know there's furniture, but I'm assuming there's more than just table, chair.
No, it's very Spartan. It was literally table, chair. There was a pile of clothes, but that's now on fire. It is like the almost prison-like in terms of how bachelor apartment it is.
Okay, and you said the window blew open.
The window blew open, yeah. The window, and it took a chunk of the wall with it.
Okay, then grabbing onto the sword and the box that I just found, she will leap out the window, and when there's gonna be only 30 feet left to the fall, she will use Illyrium Charge to teleport the rest.
Ooh, I like that. That's a clever move. Okay, all right, so you were 40 foot up. I'll say that Illyrium Charge kind of does our teleporting thing, but you are still moving at speed when it comes down. So I will say you're going to take, so you reduce the fall damage from 40 foot fall damage to 10 foot fall damage, if that's all right.
Okay.
Cool. This is bludgeoning as well, so it's halved.
So half.
Yep.
Nice.
And yeah, so you just look at the wall, look at the fire, and just sort of go, and you sort of tuck yourself into a ball, spring through it, and you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, fair. Got it.
Halved to 0.
Not quite. I generally accept that it has to be at least a point.
Okay,
I
fair
know.
enough.
Yeah.
Stubbed her toe on the way down.
Yeah, you sort of it's like you stub your toe, but you still just do the whole, gymnastic, arms up, I stuck the landing. And
Is there any... Oh.
And however, you do see that as you do this, people sort of see you teleport in midair and land there, and then see your. You were using Mask of Many Faces.
I was.
Tell you what, make me a concentration check to see if you are able to maintain that while doing all the other stuff.
I don't think that's concentration.
No. But I'm making this as a narrative ruling because of all the shit that was going down.
13?
I'll allow it. Yeah, no, 10 or higher probably makes most sense. So they do sort of flinch back at your sudden use of a fairly impressive mystical spell, and you are also kind of on fire at the moment. So a few people do sort of. One person does rush out and kind of throw a coat around you to put out the flames that were on your back.
Oh, that's good of them.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I was not finished, but sure.
Yep. Well, what else do you want to do?
I wanted to sneak away before anybody notices me.
There's absolutely no way that was going to happen. Sorry. You burst out onto a busy street and then teleported.
Yeah, but I'm at the back of the building. Can I?
No. This one points. This side of the building points out to the front street.
Okay, can I sneak away in one of the alleys and find a spot to hide?
I think you can probably try and run away into one of the alleys.
I will run away into one of the alleys. I have 35 speed, I think.
An acrobatics check to just sort of get away from people going, hey, wait! You have an advantage.
Okay.
They're not anticipating you doing this.
I'm trying to find what my speed is in this form. I think it was 35 or 40. I think it was 40?
Lyrium movement speed increases by 10 feet, so that's 40.
It's 40. Okay, so I dash 40 into somewhere.
Yeah, so just acrobatics with advantage just to avoid people sort of trying to stop
sorry, I missed that. Okay.
Yeah.
20?
Yeah, so the person comes over and puts your coat and goes, are you okay? Pulls the coat off, and then as his eyesight is blocked slightly by his own coat, you just go, and it's like, she's gone.
Was she ever real to
Ash
begin
right in
with?
front of me.
Or was she ever really here?
Oh, there's going to be talks about this for years.
Yep. But I'm afraid, you do manage to dash off. Some people do yell at you, wait, where are you going? And that sort of stuff. But you manage to quickly shoot into one of the alleyways. Alrighty, that takes up the remainder of your turn because of the charge and all that sort of jazz. Talon.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm just conscious of the fact that I was asked to help, and then Wesley has jumped the gun and rushed ahead of me. There's still people pouring down the stairs, aren't they?
Yeah, so we'll take an acrobatics check to try and get past them.
Right. Would it count as difficult terrain for mobile?
So just got the image of Talon walking up to him in the back of me going, sorry, punches them in the face and then I'd say...
well, I had mobile too.
Probably not in this case, but I will say this. As you have got the stuff of the spider climbing, which do allow you to run up vertical surfaces, you can use those to avoid the acrobatics check.
would he think of that though? Yeah, if he can avoid the people and running into them, he will. So yeah, spider climb around it if I can.
Yeah, so very much so like Tron, Beric, you watch as Talon shoots off and just zips past you, passing within 5 feet, leaving this trail of radiant white light behind him.
Yep. So the other thing I would like to make a point of is as many people as I can passing by, I'm going to be like patting them on the head and just distributing the white light to as many people as I can.
Are you including Beric in that list?
Oh yes, I will. If Eric's in anyone in reach, including the party, I will be doing that.
Okay, so as he passes you, Beric, he sort of reaches out and touches you. Misses, and you gain 2 points of temporary health.
Okay.
Cool. All right, with your movement and your dash, you sort of arrive next to Wesley, and you're seeing the same thing, really. There's this woman, she's lying flat on the floor. She is half elven, just for reference.
Oh, okay.
And quite elderly, and she looks in extreme pain.
Right.
That did take your dash action, however, so...
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we're going to have to get her out between us.
What is the window looking like?
Awkward to shove somebody with a broken hip through.
Okay.
Awkward, but not impossible.
And I should point out as well that as you arrive there, Talon, the rear of the corridor, effectively the end of it, as it were, you see the floor disintegrate as fire starts poking its way through.
We need to get her out of here now.
Okay, and then that takes us to Gromda.
Okay. Well, trusting that Wesley and Talon has the upper floor, I'm gonna help directing people down, basically trying to avoid a situation where it forms a clog.
Okay, so you're kind of trying to organize people, command people, as it were. So again, I'd say it's probably an intimidation or persuasion roll.
I'll do it with intimidation again.
Okay.
14.
Yeah, so you sort of stand there, you organize people, you kick down the other doorway so that it doesn't so that more people could fit through. You start organizing people to try and carry some of the more injured and wounded out of the building. You are noticing, Gromda, from where you stand now, that pouring out of the building on the floor where the fire initially started, there is this choking, thick black smoke coming out now.
We don't have much time.
Yep. Speaking of Beric, at the start of the turn, can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Okay. 16.
Okay. Yeah. So, like I say, the floor now, like basically from about waist up, for you is thick black smoke. It's pouring from where the fire is. A lot of it has gone out the window, but now it's starting to funnel down the corridors. It's just taking the paths of least resistance.
So the entire stairwell is now completely saturated with smoke.
So it's going up the stairwell. So if you're standing in the actual stairwell, you get some relief, but the ceiling of the room is filled with smoke.
I think you misremember where I was at the end of my last turn.
I thought you were outside.
I'm on the ground floor. Yeah.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, he was.
I went downstairs to yell for people to get fire services.
Oh, yes, you did, didn't you? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Then that doesn't apply to you. Okay. But yes,
Okay.
you can see smoke coming out of the room.
Okay, so I'm going to step outside where this group of people is gathered. I'm going to say, Make way. People are going to start moving outside. Injured people, group up and stay over here. Everybody else, move back. The building might collapse.
Okay. Yeah.
And I will try to organize the people outside as the people from inside are starting to trickle out.
Yeah. Make me intimidation or persuasion roll.
I will. 19.
Why does it take so long for your number to appear?
Because I am
would
using
as
the
well.
3D dice,
Oh my
which
God.
makes a way better noise than the bleep.
No.
Okay, so you join Gromdar in organising a sort of triage area, getting the worst injured people
He's still
out.
upstairs, isn't he?
No, Gromdar
Yeah.
was outside.
No, I'm in the staircase. Well, actually.
You said you went down to the foyer. I remember that part. And you started yelling at people.
Okay.
That was Barrick.
No, Barry
That
did
was
that
me.
also.
No, he was yelling here, upstairs.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the two of you both said the same thing then.
Well, were you upstairs or downstairs?
The last I left that, I was still in the hallway that we next to the room with all
There you
the.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay, you. All right, then in that case, you need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Fair enough.
Okay, right. So as you're standing up there directing at people, yelling at them to try and get them to move down, the choking black smoke which comes at you, you do your best to avoid it, but you accidentally inhale some of it. You take 6 points of poison damage from the smoke.
Yikes. Okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So Barrett, you're outside, forming this kind of triage area, trying to move people back.
If anyone comes out looking like they have sustained injuries, I will use some lay on hands from my new expanded pool to make sure they're out of danger zone.
How many points of healing are you giving to them each?
Like, I wouldn't like. How much is enough to stabilize someone?
Just give me an average. Like on average, how many do you think what's the maximum you think you should use?
If somebody like, I think a maximum of 5 per person.
5 per person. Okay. Roll me a d10.
Okay. A 3.
A 3. Okay. So far, you've encountered 3 people who you felt you definitely had to treat. I'm going to take the average between 1 and 5. So you spent 3 points of healing in total on each. So that's 9 points from your pool.
Okay.
Cool. Right, Wesley. The end of the corridor has collapsed. Fire is now coming up. The corridor is very swiftly filling with smoke. This half-elven lady appears to be in extreme pain. What are you doing?
I want to jump out the window.
With her?
Yeah. But you said that's gonna be difficult.
Yeah. She's.
You're on the 4th floor.
I have feather fall.
You think you need to find, in some fashion, open the window or perhaps the wall more.
How awkward is a fireball gonna be?
Very.
Certainly entertaining. I mean, that definitely brings the whole fight fire with fire into a whole new context.
Actually, isn't one of the ways of fighting fire is using explosions to basically stifle it somehow?
It is, yes.
That might have worked if you fireballed the initial room all the way at the beginning.
Violet would have approved.
What would you do?
Fireball. I need help. Fireball. That's not help.
What are you?
Okay, just for Talon's knowledge, because I know his medicine's rubbish, but he would have dealt with injuries like broken bones before. Is healing magic going to help or hinder?
It would help, but it's sort of like kind of analgesic thing. Like you're repairing the surface damage, but and maybe stabilizing the bone a bit, but it's not gonna it's all better.
No, that's fine. No, it's just, is it just going to make healing more complicated, or will it?
You have to make a medicine roll to do it, but unless you roll that one, you won't make it worse. I just cursed him, didn't I? Oh, well.
You have just cursed me. You really, really have. Also, it's not my turn.
Yeah.
It is a bad decision to move this lady while she's hurt. So can I go on delay until after Talon has had his turn?
I'll allow you two to go together, because that makes sense because you're next to each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think what I would do was do some healing magic, and then between us, we both just get her out as best we can.
Okay. All right. So, I guess.
Wesley will tell the kid, go on ahead, we'll get her out. Don't worry.
My grandma. I can't leave my grandma.
We'll get her out. Make sure you get out as well.
Make me a persuasion roll.
Can I help? I'll also be saying, it's all right, we've got her, but she will need you when we get out. Go.
Sure, you can aid.
So that's 22 with advantage.
You see the kid looks torn, like very much so, kind of. But as you sort of start your with your radiant light around you, and you sort of raise up your hands, Talon, Wesley's sensible words and your awe-inspiring presence causes him to just sort of nod and start crawling away to stay underneath the smoke.
Sure. Okay, well, the kid, Wesley, and the lady all have 2 temporary hit points.
Oh.
Okay. Alrighty. And what are you doing about the grandma?
I am going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level, I think it is now.
Okay, make me a roll.
So that is, what is it?
3d8 plus 5.
Yep.
Don't worry, just roll a 3d8. I can do the 5 myself.
That's fine, I was just finding the 3d8 to do it. There we go, 19 points
24.
back. Yep.
Don't worry, I can do the 5 myself. So 24. Okay, yeah. So you reach down and you sort of reach to that well of healing energy inside you, and
I will just also say I'm going to make sure that the bone is set. I'm guessing this is where the medicine.
That's the medicine roll. Yes, can I have a medicine roll, please?
Hoping I'm not going to just heal it in the wrong place.
Wait, it's Talon's turn? Did you skip me?
No. They're going together because they're next to each other.
Oh,
Don't worry,
I see,
you're up next.
Also, Talon has 9 initiative. He should be going before him.
I know, it's because Locty rolled after I'd done the sword. It's fine.
Well, I rolled it, but I
Sword
missed.
again.
Yeah, I rolled it, but I missed putting my token in. So I rolled it again, updated the number, and by that point, it already sorted the list, so I was at the bottom.
It's okay.
I see.
It's all good.
Right, that's a 20
Oh,
on
thank
momentum.
Nice.
You're about to position it, and then you're like, wait, nope, it goes this way, and there is a bit of a sickening crack, Wesley, which you sort of you hear in your mind. You go a bit shock white. Talon, you've heard that sound so many times. You're
Yeah,
like,
it's
that's the right crack noise.
Okay, well, he's immediately going to follow that up with the healing spell, because as though that's the right crack noise, it's generally very, very painful.
Yep, and the color does return to the ladies, to the half-elven lady's cheek, and she looks stable. She does not look like she can move on her own power, but she looks a hell of a lot better than she did a second ago.
Okay, well, she's got two young fellas with very, very fast movement speed to get her out of there, so we'll move together.
Okay, so
Zip, zip.
as you're trying to leave, can I have so your choice, either an athletics advantage from one of you or an athletics from both of you?
What's your athletics look like? I have +4.
I've got +5.
Oh.
Look at that strong boy.
Not strong, but very, very athletic. Yeah.
What was the second option?
With advantage, or just both of you roll straight?
I think advantage is probably going to get us the better option. Should I roll with advantage and get her up?
Yeah, sure. I'll assist.
Okay, 22.
Okay, yep. So the two of you sort of bodily, you wrap some bedlines to support her hip, and then two of you just underneath, head through underneath each shoulder, supporting the hip, and just trying to move as quickly as you can. It's kind of interesting because you're both used to moving very quickly, but you have to move slowly. So it's sort of like imagine like the Flash trying to do yoga or something. It's like, oh god. All right. Okay, so you're doing that. So Violet, you managed to sneak away from people. Or well, I say sneak. You managed to run away from people, but
Right.
But
Am I relatively secluded, hidden?
Compared to where you were previously, yes. You're in an alleyway. You've turned a corner. There are people behind you. You think there might be a couple of people sort of coming after you, but nowhere near the pace that you could make.
Okay, if I dash, can I hide?
Yeah, you can run away and try and hide. Are you dropping form?
Not when they can see me.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, Jojo, thanks for the raid.
Thank you so much for
Hi, Jojo.
Hello.
The party's stuck in a burning building, mostly.
Hey Jojo, how's
Maybe
the
I'm
bizarre adventure
remembering this
going?
wrong, but when you were already and transformed, wasn't like the transformation underneath the disguise?
Yeah, she is still. I'm just asking if she's dropping it or not.
Yeah, and since even after running 40 feet, there's still people looking at me. I would like...
Actually, you need to either attack something or suffer damage, otherwise it will drop itself.
Well, I'm pissed off enough. I'm gonna smash a nearby tree or something.
I'm afraid that doesn't technically count. It has to be a person. That's just a barbarian ruling. That's always been the case.
What if I hit myself?
I tell you what, because it's narrative, I'll allow it, but in a regular battle, it just wouldn't be the case. Okay.
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 Only there was a mattress around.
Do I have to actually hit myself full force?
You can just do a sort of a punching attack. So you take 1 point of damage, basically.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll do that then.
Yep.
I'll take one. Damage.
Hold on, I'll give a shout out for Jojo.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, very
We'll
important.
run a quick shout out. We'll pause while we examine what the scene might be.
I
the
don't think.
nonsense might be.
I don't think you set up the clip, so the clip won't trigger. But it's always good to give a shout out.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
Playing the
Thank you so
Eternal
much.
Evil. I've never played that, so that's
Okay.
Eternal Evil.
How did that go?
Is that new?
stuff. Not something I'm aware of. So could be new, could be old. That's the joy of gaming. But yes. Okay, so you take 1 point of damage, you dash away, and then you try to hide. So just give me a stealth check.
Okay. Stealth check. 19.
19. Cool. And are you staying with the same form using your Mask of Many Faces, or are you switching?
I'm staying with the same for now.
Okay. Well, you can change it to literally any other disguise if you want, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, but will it... I want to do something else.
Okay.
So will that take away my turn?
I don't think it's an action, Mask of Many Faces.
It just says it will.
At will means at the speed it's normally cast.
But it doesn't say action or bonus action anywhere.
No, it's probably relying on the whole disguise self thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
this guy's help.
you can cast disguise self, which is an action. Yes, okay, you would be able to do that. Okay, cool. Yes, you dash away and you manage to sneak behind something, and you think you're pretty well hidden. Okay.
Okay, and I would like to drop the sword, so it goes click, cling, cling, and she's gonna crouch and open that box.
The box is locked, I'm afraid.
Okay, can I examine it for traps?
I'll let you have a quick glance at it. Yeah, this will occupy the remainder of your turn. But yeah, give me an investigation roll.
Okay. 8.
It looks too small, really, to be trapped in any noticeable fashion. This is a sort of a generic sort of lockbox, vaguely fireproof in the sense that it's made out of metal. But you reckon if that fire had hit this thing properly, it probably would have burnt it to a crisp.
So I can't attempt to open it.
Not on this turn, no. That'll be on your next turn.
Okay.
All right, Gromdar, you are still up in the choking smoke. Can you give me another Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving throw. Okay. 22.
Okay, you manage to find a clear bit of air and suck in a much-needed breath, which clears your head somewhat. But you think if you stay up here for too much longer, you're probably going to end up in trouble.
Okay, but has everyone evacuated?
Yeah, by this point, everyone has managed to charge down the stairwell. You're effectively alone up here.
I could go up and help them, but
You don't know that there's additional help necessary up there.
Well, I mean, was there anyone else in the section that we were in?
As in the section you and Wesley were in.
Yes.
You didn't hear anyone other than the person asking for the grandma.
no. Going against his job. Here's the thing: he's torn between trusting his friend or no. He will trust that Wesley and Talon combined will have sorted out the situation, and he will head downstairs.
Okay, so that'll probably take the rest of your turn to get to move for movement and dash. So you charge your way down the stairs. You get to the foyer. You see that again. You are pretty much one of the last people out, and you can see that Beric is directing people to the triage zone.
Okay, good.
Can I say something to him as he appears?
Quick one sentence back and forth. That's what you can get.
Are all the floors clear, Gromdar?
Except the last. I do not know about. Actually, I'll have to make it shorter.
Wesley and Talon are still in there.
Wesley and Talon are still in there.
But no more civilians.
I think it was only a quick back and forth.
Yeah, that's probably all you can really get out at this stage. So then, Beric, it's your turn.
But no more civilians.
Abusive reaction. Okay, so his one sentence question is, but no more civilians. You can respond with one sentence. Gromdar.
No more civilians.
Wow.
Okay, that's
I'm
it.
gonna trust Gromdar on that.
That's what he believes.
Yep. Are there any more people that need my help healing-wise out here?
Roll me another d10.
Okay. Two.
Another couple people have come out with some injuries. Again, we'll just take the average and you get 6 points of healing from your pool on them.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep, and I will look around and see if any kind of fire services are approaching at this point. Maybe some pedal-powered, weird bicycle tanks with, without any horses and or machines attached.
Okay, everyone who's outside can give me a perception check based on hearing.
Okay.
Does it include me?
Yes, you are outside, so you're part of the everyone outside.
Okay.
17.
Well, I'm pretty far away, so.
Yeah, this is coming from far away.
Okay.
17, 15.
15.
Gromdar, you're also outside?
Oh, I am. I thought it was still.
You're close enough to outside for it to make no difference.
Fair enough. Let's see here. 11?
Okay, well that makes a difference. Yeah, so you're not able to hear this, but both Beric and Violet, you hear this ringing noise like a bell, just a ring, 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 coming towards you.
Okay.
Okay.
Not towards me. I'm at least 80 feet away. Okay.
Towards
fair
the
enough.
building, okay?
No, they're coming specifically
okay.
for you.
You don't
Stop
know.
panicking, Violet. Stop panicking.
You're not here to see me panic. Go save another grandma.
Yes. Yes. Go save another grandma. Clip that one.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How about this for the episode title? The new choice episode title: Setting fires, saving grandmas.
Yes.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Hot grandmas. No, not like that.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna call it hot grandmas.
This grandma's on fire.
We are saving them, Zori. We promise.
The guilt patrol is on the move.
That's
Okay.
right.
No.
All right. So that ends Beric's turn. Wesley, again, I'm grouping you and Talon together for the moment. So you're basically trying to help this lady down the staircase.
Yep.
Okay. You're both very quick. So effectively, I need to ask the question: are you moving quarter pace, full pace, a half pace, or 3/4 pace?
What an order.
Yeah, I don't know what
Toothpaste.
happened there.
Toothpaste.
Definitely not
Amazing.
full pace.
Okay.
I would say probably
the
half
ladies-
pace. Yeah.
Yeah, half pace. The
Half
lady's
pace.
still hurt.
Okay, so with a movement and a dash, that would put it would be Talon's half pace because you're faster than he is, Wesley, and you can
And
only go
haste.
fast as first person. So I believe that puts you at 60 foot total. Talon, is that right? At half your pace.
Yeah, I've still got the white. If I've got the white line of juicy, let's have a look. So, base speed is 40. The line gives me an additional 20. So yeah, base is 60.
Yeah. Yeah. And thanks for the lurk there, Jojo.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for the lurk.
So yes.
Thank you.
So,
And for the raid, thank you so much.
Yeah.
so with movement
Enjoy your
and
food.
Thank you
dash.
so much.
With movement and dash, that puts you at 60 feet. Okay, so can I have a medicine check from yourself, Talon? You get advantage because your previous one was very good, but this is just for movement.
Yep. So my medicine check is 12. Thank goodness for advantage.
Okay, yeah, so you are hurting her, but this is unavoidable. There's literally
Yeah.
no way you can not hurt her.
That's
but
right.
can I also have Constitution saving throws from both you and Wesley?
That is an 8.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, you're making your way down the staircase as quick as you can, but now the staircase is full of choking smoke. Wesley, you've sort of taken out a face mask sort of thing that you carry around, and you're blocking the smoke with that as best you can. Talon, you're trying to block it with your arm, but also you're distracted trying to make sure that the grandma doesn't hurt herself further. You take 9 points of poison damage.
Ow.
Can I use my
Wesley has
natural
a face
20?
mask.
Well, yeah. Can I use my natural 20 to also make sure the grandma doesn't get any, doesn't inhale any smoke?
No, it's the Constitution saving throw is on herself. But she also rolled a natural 20, so
Oh.
Oh my god!
Grandma pulled out a face mask as well. Everyone's got face mask from Talon. It's
Well, you
it's
said
just
she was a
something-
half-elf grandma, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Wait,
so a
she's a
half-elf
half-elf. She
grandma
could have been
probably
in the
doesn't
war.
really look that old.
No, she can look pretty old. I mean,
I mean, her grandchild was small, right? So she's probably like in her 40s.
no.
Yeah, but a 40-year-old elf, or like even a 50-year-old half-elf, is like a 30-year-old human.
She looks
She's hot,
pretty
save her.
old, Eric. I can't believe this is something you're judging her on.
What? Judging?
Anything.
No.
What the hell? I'm just asking what she looks like. What
She
are you
looks
talking
old.
about?
I said she looks old like 3 or 4 times, and then you kept saying, "No, she isn't. She's a half elf." So you're kind of telling me how old she
I
is.
asked you.
Rita,
and you were
Rita,
like,
Rita,
"Oh."
It's fine.
not
It's
matter.
fine.
You're arguing the toss again.
Does it?
Violet, your go.
It's a jilf. Okay. Okay.
Go stand in the
I would
corner.
like. I would like to. I shall not. I am in the corner. Crouching. I'm trying to open this box. Please,
Okay.
with I'll open the lock.
Thieves' tools.
Yes.
It's not too complicated, but it is quite small, so it's a bit difficult to do.
I will spend my inspiration.
Natural 1 for those of you wondering.
Natural 1. Please don't fuck me, dice. Come on. 24.
Okay. For a moment, you think your rig's about to break, but luckily you managed to just jostle it in the right direction and pop it open. You pop it open. Inside, you find a small bag, sort of like a black felt bag, very soft. And you find a sort of like a notebook wrapped up in a belt.
All right.
So it's just to hold it closed, as it were.
Okay, fair enough. Can I crack it open? And also, let's check the bag first. What's in the bag?
You open up the bag. You get the feeling from the way that the bag sort of holds its form that it used to be a lot more full. Now it's quite empty, and as you have a look around, you can just about see that in the bottom of it there are 2 diamonds.
2 diamonds. Ooh.
Yeah,
okay.
small ones, like sort of ones that you put in a ring, and
Fair
not an
enough.
expensive ring.
All right. And I don't know if that's my turn or if I can crack open the notebook.
You can take off the belt and have a quick glance at it, like not an in-depth investigation, as it
Sure.
were, but there are different sections to it. From what you can see, one of them's like kind of like a ledger, just a series of money in, money out sort of transactions. And then the other bits of it, like sort of scrolled notes. Some of it appears to be in a cipher of some kind.
Huh. All right. Well, my plan is to put it all back into the box and hide it in my pouch.
Okay, you can do that. You stick it into the box and you just shove it into your pouch. It's a bit bulky, so
No,
how
fair
big is your
enough.
pouch?
Probably like the amount of volume is probably like 4 fanny packs.
Okay, so this is probably occupying most of that space.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay,
Okay,
that's my turn.
cool. Then we got to Gromdar again. So you're in the foyer at this point.
Okay. Am I hearing... what progress is Talon Wesley making? Am I hearing them?
They came down. That was 60 feet, so that got them down. So... Yeah, in fact, you can see them because Talon is glowing slightly. You are
Okay.
noticing that increasingly more of your allies, in some fashion, glow.
It's a trend.
Get on the
Well, but-
bandwagon.
Well, it makes it easier to keep track of them. Is there any way I can help them in a shape or form?
I'll say that you can sort of you try and use your strength to aid them the last little bit, so you can give them give me an athletics roll to just try and sort of aid them in the last few steps.
Okay.
Like hold the door. For
11.
You're still feeling a bit nauseous from the smoke. But yeah, you do what you can, Gromdar.
Gromdar, you're in the way.
I'll hold open the door. That's what I do with that check.
You hold the door.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Gromdor.
Gromdor. Gromdor. Gromdor.
Damn it.
Grom the door. Okay. All right. So that's your turn. So Beric, as the ringing noise increases, you see coming over the tops of the building a pedal-powered zeppelin.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Get out of here. What the fuck?
What is with this fucking city?
It's very eco-friendly. Thank you very much.
I think someone has a foot fetish.
Manpower friendly.
Do they like all wear socks and sandals? Because that's Germany, peak Germany.
Oh my god. I was about to ask if they were all like secretly halflings and were not wearing shoes at all.
Well, I'm just now picturing every single member of this city with just absolutely swole legs because they're doing this all the time.
Yeah, I
Black
know.
Days.
Yeah,
Sides of
exactly.
mountains.
Basically, yes.
But yes, as it crests over the side, several large hoses on the side of it start jetting out water into the side of the building.
in random directions or what?
No, they're jetting towards the source of the fire.
Okay.
So out of the people pedaling, one of them, whilst pedaling, is also aiming.
I see. Can I? Okay, I'll see. I see that. And was I told the chemical nature of the fire? Was I there?
I think
I told
you told Gromda.
No. I told Talon
Yeah.
this is not a fire we can douse, but Talon's words did not reflect that, so I don't think you know.
Yeah, because Talon's the one that told you, Barrack.
Okay, Talon, what did you tell me specifically?
I can't remember.
Something like that we can't fight this fire or something. Nothing
Yeah,
specific
no.
about why.
Well, also,
Okay, well, then I can't help the fire people with that information. So instead, I will stand near everybody who was injured, keeping them within my aura of protection. So if they need to make any saving throws against infection or whatever, they'll get a bonus.
Okay.
I mean, so in regards to the whole accelerant thing, was there anything about the smoke or the fire or anything that Talon picked up that would have led him to believe that there was something wrong with the smoke and the fire?
You think this fire is very odd. It is the wrong color. It's not green or blue. It's not trying to talk to you. It is just weird ass fire that they have here, Talon.
Right. Okay. So I don't think that was not a normal bonfire. That
There
was,
aren't even any grubbins in it.
Yeah.
But I think the way I told you, you could have picked up on it, but I don't know if Talon could.
Maybe intelligence check, Talon. Let's see if you figure it
I
out.
was going to say I am working with 6 intelligence here, but let's make
Let's
a roll.
go. 6 intelligence check. Come on.
6 intelligence check. I need to get the right.
You can still do it.
That's a 15, actually.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh,
so
nice.
I'll say that with based on Violet's words and also the acrid smoke that you inhaled last turn, you are now fairly confident that something has been added to this fire.
Yeah, to make it really horrible. Yeah, no, I didn't communicate that effectively to Barrack, but it was also kind of emergency stations.
Okay, so I will stand near the people to help them fight off any infections or whatever, and then I will hold my action to heal anyone that comes out of the building. They're all done except for the 3 that are still on the way, right?
As far as you guys are aware.
Yeah, so I will hold an action if anyone else comes out injured to heal them as well.
Okay.
Standing near them plus that.
All right, so you're doing that. So, again, grouping Wesley and Talon, I assume you guys are continuing in at the same sort of pace?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so just make me another quick medicine with advantage there, Talon, just to see how...
No killer.
That's a 15 again.
Okay, yeah, so you two sort of get past, Gromdar holds the door open for you, doing all that he can, and you come outside. Beric, you see immediately this lady does not look well at all.
Yeah, okay, well, with my held action, I will go over and pump her full of health juice.
How much?
my.
Stop it!
This
I
poor
was kidding
Gilf.
about Gilf. I was.
Please go.
Let's do 20.
20, okay. 20 cc's of health juice, good to know.
Yeah, 20 cc's of that moist health juice.
I would say let's make that the episode title, but I really, really don't want to.
No.
Derek has
We will
sex
not
with
let you either.
grandma. With a hot
I
grandma.
was just going to call it 20 cc's
I
of health
did not
juice.
say that. You guys made that assumption.
But yes, you place your hand upon it, and you feel this power that Foltus has given unto you for this point come from you and cascade into the woman, and she hacks and coughs, and some of her color returns. She looks like she still has a fairly long recovery ahead of her, but she looks a hell of a lot better than she did, and she's not on fire.
Good.
That's good.
Yep. Violet, you've stowed the object away. You now hear a couple voices going, "Are you alright, miss?"
Oh, fuck. They found me?
They're yelling into the alleyway. You don't think they've spotted you yet, but they're yelling into the alleyway.
Okay, I'm gonna go at the good pace towards the line that's yellow, that I remember where we came from, and I'm trying to be stealthy.
So you're running back to the bus stop.
Yes, and I am also changing. I'm not coming like out to the bus stop, but towards that direction because I'm assuming that's where the rest of the party will also go.
Okay.
And I am changing my disguise.
Okay. Anything in particular, or?
I'm going to make myself look like I have ragged clothes and like a woman in her 40s. And like, tired and probably on the way to work.
Okay, yep. So sort of I'm too busy to deal with you at this moment in time. Sort of
sort of like
look.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right then. So yes.
Do you want me to stealth or?
No. We can take your previous stealth check.
Okay,
I think
fair enough.
that makes sense. Yeah, and you start making your way as quick as you can towards the bus stop.
Yeah, and I'm gonna hide somewhere, and when I see the party, then I'll announce myself.
Okay, yeah, and you sort of you can't do the whole hiding in plain sight sort of thing. You're not making yourself too big a presence, but you're also not sort of like buried in a dumpster or anything along those lines.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Right, so that takes you out of this particular section. Gromdar, I take it you're outside the building now?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. The hoses are here and they're spraying, but you all of you who are outside and still next to the building, you notice very swiftly that the hoses go from spraying against the fire to actually moving over, and I mean some of them are still focusing on the fire, but a lot of them are focusing on containing it, preventing the spread, sort of hosing down the nearby buildings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this building is lost.
And you actually do watch as one of the other individuals on the Zeppelin stands forward, wearing gauntlets on both arms, and yells back, "Step away from the building! We're doing a controlled blast!"
Oh, God.
Okay, I'll motion for everyone to get out of the way in case someone didn't hear.
And you just watch as there's a loud noise from inside the building, and you just see it start to collapse in on itself, falling away from the buildings either side.
Have people either side of those buildings, have they also evacuated those flats?
Yes, they've been running out at the same time.
Okay.
I'm really hoping that there were actually no one else on the first and second floors.
You saw a lot of people charging out.
I know, but I asked Gromdar, and he didn't actually check, but then he told me that they were fine. So Barrack has to assume it, and now I feel like they all got collapsed into a big pile.
I ran until I was the only one left.
Now,
ran only
you
when I
guys,
was
you
the
guys
only one
aren't
left.
having this conversation because this is out of character. But yes, the building has collapsed at this point, so if there was anyone inside, their chance of survival is now very, very low. And you watch as the Zeppelins continue spraying the area with water as it's effectively now a large pile of rubble.
Yeah.
So the four of you, except for Violet, are outside. I assume you're sort of doing your level best to pass out healing and the like. I just want to sort of check: are you keeping any healing, or like are you going to give it all out to those in need?
I'm gonna keep 10 healing in case of a combat.
Okay, 10 healing.
Just a passing remark, my transformation is now over. I'm not gonna hit myself anymore. Okay.
No, I assumed as such. I mean, that would be so. I mean, I could see someone doing that, like a homeless person going down, going, "What you looking at?" and slapping themselves. I have seen that before once, in fact, but that's a different story. Okay, but
That's another 45
That's
points.
sad.
I know.
there's people around that are injured, and Talon is Talon. He'll have tapped himself out.
Okay, so yeah, you're telling you're going around. You are literally running around and tapping people to make them feel better. Dropping your big heels on people that look the most injured.
Yeah.
There are a couple people that look pretty badly off. There is one man who has severe burns up and down one side of his body.
Okay, he will get my one cure spell that I've got left. He'll get the other one.
Yeah, you managed to heal it up, but unfortunately, you're repairing the damage, but there's still pretty heavy scarring.
Yeah, that's not a huge amount I could do that. I could just save his life. That's the best I can do.
Yep. And as you guys are doing this, you do very quickly notice that Violet doesn't appear to be anywhere near you.
Violet wasn't still in the building, was she?
Talon will say, she was in the room when I left, but she was right by the window. She was right by the window.
Barrick will start to look around in panic and say, Violet might have still been in there when it collapsed.
We have to search for her.
A voice calls out from the crowd. Are you talking about this strange lady who, the mage, she flashed blue and then appeared on ground?
That would have been her.
Red hair, black outfit.
I did not get a good look at her. She ran very fast.
I have faith that is her. She's fine.
Oh.
We'll meet up with her.
Okay.
Yeah, we were worried about her and we went to go see and we could not find her.
I'm sure it's fine.
Did
Thank
she
you.
start the fire?
No.
No,
Then why did she run?
she doesn't like people very much.
I will rummage in my sack, get out the Deputy Templar badge, show it off and say, this is Templar business, please move along.
Oh God.
I said move along.
This is where I live.
And I will turn my back on him.
Oh my God, Barrick, you cold bastard.
Yikes.
It's like, it was very rude. Should we start to
Picture of the week.
I don't want to be rude, but if he starts asking more questions, it's going to be really awkward for the group.
Is it though? Just walk away.
Okay, well,
That's what I did.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
After about 10 minutes, which as you have been previously informed is the average Protector response time, Protectors turn up.
Right, okay, well, Talon will be talking to everybody who's outside. He's trying to take a head count. He's just been trying to figure out, who's lost their home, who hasn't, and find out if there's anyone missing. Because it's a chaotic situation. He's just trying to find out, have we got everybody?
Asking people if there's people missing is definitely the right thing to do.
Yeah, just trying to get families grouped back together and things like that. That's what Talon is doing.
So you
Did the boy and the grandma get reunited?
Of course.
Yes, he was out there immediately, and just the second he came out, he's like, thank you for saving my grandma. She was so... I didn't know what to do. I'm not strong enough.
You
did the right thing.
You asked for help. That was the best thing you could have done.
And as you guys are sort of doing this whole talking, investigating, all that sort of stuff, Beric, once they arrive, the Protector sort of... the man who you talked to in the crowd walks up to the Protector and points at you, and the Protector sort of turns and looks. They're wearing a pretty sort of standard style guard uniform, a mixture of breastplate and chain and the like. They do have these masks that you notice, that the sort of metallic gas masks which hang from their necks. And
Okay.
he approaches and goes, "Excuse me, sir. We were told that you were Templar?"
Deputy Templar. Yes, that's correct.
If I may, your identification?
I will show him the badge.
Yes. I have not too much understanding, but this deputization, who is in charge?
We got separated during the crisis. With my skills, I decided that being out here, organizing the people and healing those I could.
Is
was much
Gromdar
the
here?
best.
He is.
Gromdar
yeah,
is disguised, Wiz.
Fair good, fair good.
Gromdar looks like a piece of poop wrapped in a blanket.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna point at Gromdar.
Poor Gromdar. So, what occurred?
We were investigating an ongoing Templar case. The room of the suspect was booby-trapped. It caused a fireball.
I see. And whom in the Protector authorizes?
That would be General von Klinkerhofen.
General von Klinkhofen. He is a member of the Praxian military by the sounds of this.
Yes, that's correct.
Um,
The suspect was, in fact, a recently discharged member of the military.
so the Templars are working for the Praxian military?
It is an ongoing investigation. I cannot divulge the details.
A military investigation.
I cannot divulge the details.
Okay,
I'm under
we'll take that
NDA.
as a yes. Very good. I will need the names of yourself and your companions. So, who among these are you working with, and who are simply the Good Samaritans? Actually, that doesn't make sense. The Good Iskirgians.
It's Kurgians.
Where is that from?
Well,
What country?
Iskirg.
Oh,
What?
where is
The
that?
white one above Hashlia.
Oh,
That's
Okay.
that's the equivalence there? Okay,
Apparently.
fair enough, I guess.
Apparently, they're very friendly over there.
If you say so. Okay, I think that Gromdar at this point is too disguised for me to involve him, so I will just
Well, Talon's going to be
Wait.
jogging around.
You're just gonna lie to.
yes.
I'm gonna wave over Talon,
Yep.
who is jumping around, and say, Talon,
Yes.
here is part of the investigation team, as well as, and I will point at where Wesley is currently standing.
Okay.
Actually,
Mhm.
I'll wait until I can jump in, but I do actually want to interact in this.
Very good.
I'm specifically not involving you.
That's you weren't. It's his choice if he wants to involve himself. Okay. I will need to at the very least receive your details. We will need to follow this up, interacting with your people, and given that this has now become a civilian matter. We will need to take some degree of ownership in the case.
I'm afraid that I cannot allow that.
I'm afraid that you don't have a choice.
This is an international Templar case. We are
You
working
just said that
together
you're
with
working
them.
for the Paraxian military.
I'm working with the military.
This individual has burned down the homes of over 60 people in my town.
He's
And
correct
he-
in this.
and
Barrett.
we will hand them over to justice.
So
If
you
we
say
find him.
you say that, and then Gromnar steps in and goes, right, and this is like, excuse me, sir, we will be interviewing you. Wait, you know this man?
At this point, I'll basically just rip off my mustache in disguise and like brandish my Templar badge.
Your lip bleeds. My glue is really good.
Yeah, just like you're like sort of, and he's like, "Oh, you made it worse."
I feel that.
You
Barrick will do like the face palm move where he like looks down his palm to the floor
I mean,
as the carefully laid plans have been dashed.
well, I really don't think your carefully laid plans were helping. But
you are Knight Sergeant, Templar in charge, yeah?
That's correct.
And this would be your deputy.
That is Barrack, my deputy.
And why were you in disguise? And did he not immediately identify you?
I was hoping he could handle it a bit better, but bless his heart, he does not know the procedure of these things.
Okay.
Anyhow, I was in disguise.
Okay. You talk to him then, I suppose.
Is that Barrick saying that out loud?
Yeah, no, you, sir, Gromdar, sir, you talk to these fine men, and I will step away.
Okay, as you start stepping away, he does go, "Do not leave the area, sir. We will need to take. We will need to have a debriefing on this."
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, I was in disguise because we were not sure if our suspect was in the area or not, so we wanted to try to approach stealthily.
so this was a covert mission.
By the way, let me
was.
know when half an hour has passed.
It is regrettably why we could not inform the Protectorate in advance of this. We were planning to do so afterhand.
You're claiming hot pursuit.
Yes.
I hate hot pursuit. You see him sort of write down this in his notebook.
Don't we all?
They're good, but given the circumstances, and he gestures to the crumbling, burned-out remains of the building, we will need to debrief you, your companions. It is, I take it from this, it is the four of you, or is there another? Is there a Templar commander in disguise somewhere I should be worried about?
No, it's just the four of us.
Building castles in the sky. You have not heard that? Very popular in future. They're good.
It's actually my first time here.
Yeah, this... Maybe next time you will not burn down building. But yeah.
We tried to make effort to stop it, but it was clear that its fire was enhanced.
What
Nothing
makes you
short
say
of a direct
this?
intervention of a mage could have stopped it.
What makes you say the fire was enhanced?
Well, for starters, it was the wrong color entirely.
How do you know that, sir?
I was, in the corridor when it broke out and started spreading everywhere.
Yeah, but you rolled for it, and you rolled 1 and 2, and you were told
Okay.
that you can't.
No,
discern.
that was of the scent.
also, we've had 10 minutes to spread this information, and Talon
Okay,
knew.
fair enough.
Okay, so it's been the wrong color and was not set. Oh no. And you say this individual whom you are chasing. What can you tell me of them?
Well, for start, the one thing we can confirm for sure now is that they are ties to an organization that engaged in black market dealings, slavery, and potential terrorism.
And
Quite evident.
would you say that so this man had dealings with this organization, but may not have been a member?
May have had dealings for sure, membership still pending.
We will need to investigate further, but I may have an idea on who has responsible for setting the fire. I suppose my last question, were you aware of how the fire started?
From what I understood, it was a trap that he set to curb off anyone investigating him?
Well, we'll need to investigate further, but perhaps I will find useful information. Bernard, you continue the investigation here. I will take these 4 to the Protectorate offices. We will have a chat with them, and they will debrief myself and the Protectorate captain as to why they are here, who they are chasing, and what is going on. And you just see another protector sort of salute, indicating, yes, I accept this. Well, Knight Sergeant, collect your deputies. We will be going to the Protectorate offices.
Understood.
But in a less formal setting, thank you. From what I have been informed, this could have gone a great deal worse. If it hadn't been for you, your companions. What was the name of the woman, by the way?
Woman?
Yeah, there was a woman we were told about. She appeared out of the window, landed on the floor.
What was her name? Can I roll an intelligence check to remember the name that Violet gave herself back in Akan?
If you want.
I mean, I
I
can
can't-
tell you.
Yeah, he's trying to roleplay, Rita.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Damn it!
Not a clue.
Miss, not a clue.
Okay, I'm just gonna go on a guess from what I think. Sapphire was her name.
Sapphire. Well, very appropriate given the situation.
I'm going to walk back into the conversation.
Okay.
Gromdar, what are you doing? You can't involve random civilians even if they helped us.
Barrack. These are the Protectorate. They are not civilians.
Not the Protectorate, Sapphire.
So she was not a member of your party.
Of course not. She was just a person who knew the suspect beforehand.
I see. And she led you
Thanks
to
for
this
making it
location?
worse. Oh my god, now I'm wanted.
A red-haired woman is wanted.
And she led you to this location?
Yes.
So, there's a chance perhaps that she was in cahoots with your suspect and was attempting to trap you inside the building.
Yes, this red-haired woman called Sapphire.
Very good. We will have a drawing made to see if we can find her. Alright. Yes, so if you would come with me, all of you, we will return to the Protectorate station and we will get to the bottom of this.
Let me know when half an hour has passed.
And I was about to say, at this point, as they're taken away, it that took less than half an hour, but it'll take you more than half an hour to get to Protectorate Station. So while they're on their way there, Violet, you've been waiting for about half an hour.
Yeah, I'm boarding the bus and I'm going to the apartment.
Okay, you get back on the bus. Are you going to pedal this time, or are you going to I can't be asked?
No, I'm gonna be reading the book discreetly.
Okay, give me this. This would just be a raw intelligence check on this part.
Okay. Load. Intelligence. 5.
So most of it you can get out.
Wait, I spent my inspiration.
You did, I'm afraid. So most of it you can make out. Like it's pretty easy. Like I say, it is a ledger, and from what you can work out, given both your knowledge of Private Warburg already, this appears to be a list of people that he owes gambling debts to. A lot of them, you note, have been zeroed out quite recently. However, one of them at the very least appears quite outstanding.
What's the name?
The name? Proctor.
Just Proctor.
That's all it's written, just Proctor. It may be a name, it may be an alias.
Then I'm gonna get off the line and I'm gonna go to Klinkerhofen.
Okay.
Well, at least directly.
When you get close enough, you'll go to Klinkerhofen's thing. Yeah.
Yes.
I get you. Okay. Yes, Proctor. Yeah. There are sections of it that appear to be in code, and you're not able to determine what that means.
Not yet, anyway.
No, not yet. Anyway. Okay. All right. So yes, you took the yellow line as far as you could. Which actually brought you fairly close to Klinkerhofen's office, and it's about a 5-minute wander, and you make your way there without too much concern.
I'm gonna drop my disguise when nobody's watching, so like in a secluded alley or something, or on the street where nobody's around. And I'm gonna try and enter the building.
Okay, you get inside, and the receptionist sort of looks up and has a quick glance, and the receptionist, by the way, a young lady. She looks to be what's the lowest rank? Ensign. She looks to be an ensign in the military. An ensign, okay. Yes, lowest possible rank.
Still, ensign was Navy.
Ensign.
It could be used in the Navy. But yes, in the Paraxian military, the ensign is the lowest possible rank. And she looks up at you and says, "Oh, you were here earlier."
Yeah, I was. Hey.
Hi. What do you need?
I would like to speak to the Herr Klinkerhofen, please.
The general.
Yes.
Yeah. 1 second. And
okay.
You see her sort of wave down a nearby rating and send them off to go and find them. And it's like, may I ask if there's anything you need? Coffee? Tea?
Oh, coffee would be wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah. We have some shortbread as well.
Shortbread?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take shortbread. Thank you. What is your name?
British.
British?
Patrice.
Patrice.
Yes, Patrice.
Okay, thank you, Patrice. Much appreciated.
And you see her sort of wander over into a small coffee area where she takes out, she starts holding down a lever on an urn, and you note it begins to steam very quickly.
Some inventions are good. Can I please roll investigation to see if she's paddling?
You may.
To make that coffee appear.
They might as well be. Like, what the hell?
13.
She's not pedaling, but she is using the same foot pump-like mechanism which Wesley noted in the bathroom. You yourself haven't seen that one before because you never went to the bathroom, but you see her foot sort of going.
Will wonders of technology ever cease?
You can only hope.
I think the title of today's episode should be Futura Paddle Powered.
Could well be. We'll find out at the end. But yes, she comes back a few moments later with a small cup and a small plate, which has on it a piece of sugared shortbread.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. How is that? Is the general ready to see me?
She sort of looks back and hopefully the coachman will be back shortly. The general, at my understanding, in his schedule at the moment, he was giving a small lecture to a group of the younger cadets, and well, that with the general, that can sometimes take a while.
Could you please tell him that it's urgent?
Yeah. Well, again, I cannot leave my post, but... Oh,
I understand.
And the courtman comes over and whispers, and you see her sort of just start... He whispers into her and she just starts nodding in a sort of almost forlorn, oh, I've given up fashion. It's like...
Okay.
The general is in the middle of carefully explaining to the cadets the importance. We can show you to the room outside if you wish to wait.
Can I wait outside the room that he's in? I would love to drop into the lecture, yeah.
This is not a classified lecture, it is simply on really cleanliness.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Yeah, fair enough, then take me there.
Certainly. And she hands you a small badge and says, please keep this around your neck at all times.
Is it like an amulet?
It's a visitor's badge.
Well, it's gonna pick up, show her hands, like one hand is cup of coffee and the other shortbread. Could you pin it on
She
me?
hangs it over your neck. It's got a lanyard.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Alright, do I follow,
Yeah, follow Courtman Breen.
what's it? Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you.
And the courtsman sort of walks off. He's not really talking at much. He just sort of nods at you and starts walking off in a direction, kind of expecting you to follow him.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him.
Okay, and you.
As I'm drinking my coffee and eating shortbread.
Yep. Leaving a small trail of crumbs.
I don't care.
Yeah. And you make your way forwards, and he sort of leads you up a couple of things, and well, you hear General Klinkerhoffen before you see him as he goes, and then, without the soap, the falls of civilization, they will fall from the sky, the skies will open, and he just, you see the corpseman slowing down in a kind of, I don't want to go this way, I don't want to go this way.
Well, it's gonna speed up and then go back a little bit and give him the empty cup.
Yeah, he takes it off you and kind of just almost gives you a thankful kind of nod and then runs.
Yeah. I'm gonna enter, and if I can take place in the front seat.
For some reason, there's no one else in the front row.
No, really?
Shocking at that.
Splash zone.
Yeah, and you see the General Klinkerhoffen just marching back and forth. Without the soap and the water, then without these things, much like without the land and the sea, there is nothing left.
I'm gonna let him rumble for a bit, because I missed the question, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, and you see, as you're sort of looking at him go back and forth, he has drawn a series of diagrams on the board, each with arrows linking each other. Very angry arrows. Like, you know how you can tell when somebody's moved when they draw something? These are angry arrows. And as you kind of look behind you, you see just a whole group of vaguely shell-shocked looking soldiers.
Can I discern by the writing and diagrams what the subject is?
As far as you can work out, he was making the initial statement was simply about washing hands, and soap appears to have kicked things off heavily here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep.
And then, if we do not do this, then the Empire will surely come back, and us with our filthy hands.
General Klingerhoff, a question.
Oh, yes, please, a question.
What kind of soap would you recommend?
Well, I would definitely recommend a gentle aloe-based soap, such as... And you just see this sort of instruction coming over all the hands. It's a nice gentle aloe, which is soft on the hands, delicate on the wrist, and will last several weeks.
Very well. Thank you.
Oh! We have overrun by an hour and a half. You are dismissed!
Oh my.
Why is it gonna be?
Young Mistress Violet.
That is me. Hello.
I did not know that you were also taking my class on cleanliness. How did you find it?
Well, I've heard about it, and I actually learned a lot, so thank you.
Ah, I am glad.
I do have business with you, but I think we can solve this after.
Of course. Yes, how may I help?
Is he asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kicked the class out. He's kicked the class out.
Oh, he kicked them out?
Yeah, they overran by an hour and a half and dismissed everyone.
Oh, and they're out now.
They
We're
are
alone?
leaving so quickly.
Okay. And I say General Klinkenhofen. I would like to follow up on that business with Herr Warberg.
Oh, were you able to find him?
We were able to find his residence, which was booby-trapped, and that was a whole nasty business. But we did not come out empty-handed.
It was booby-trapped?
It was booby-trapped, yes.
Oh.
Quite nasty. Some sort of chemical. What kind of chemical can stay volatile for 3 years to ignite? Anyway, it
3
was...
years?
quite
You
nasty.
did notice that in his ledger there were several entries from only a few days ago.
Oh shit, well then if I knew that, then I
Yeah.
wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Quite possibly happened in last couple of days, so whoever we are pursuing might be aware that we are pursuing them.
Very interesting. I took the interest in reading Private Wahlberg's file after I forwarded it on to you. Yeah, it did not strike me as someone with the, how would one say, initiative to, and he scored very poorly in his classes of the chemical and similar nature, so it would indicate he was hiding his abilities in some fashion.
Or someone else did it.
Yes, I suppose this is also the case.
We also noticed that he amounted quite a bit of debt, and he was able to pay it off in recent couple of days.
I did not see that in his file.
It's gonna crack up on the book and say this is his ledger.
Ah, very interesting, very interesting.
And as you can see, he did not pay off this one person, and I would love to see what kind of intelligence you can gather on him. And I will point out the name, I think it was Proctor?
Yes, not one I'm familiar with, but, yes. I will have to contact one of my opposing number in the Protectorate. This is more of a, one would say, civil matter.
Is it?
Yeah, this individual, given this amount of sum, I have already checked all of the individuals whom Private Wahlberg interacted with inside the military. I do not believe that anyone would be able to sustain such an amount of debt. So I believe this would be an individual in the private sector.
Could I ask you for a favor? Could we keep the investigation of his civil matters and our personal investigation separate? Because last time we interacted with it was a Templar station. They had some moles inside. We would love to not let them be aware of what we are doing.
Yes. Black on black operations, yeah. This is unfortunate, but there are those who cannot be trusted. They have something over them in some fashion, whether it is of their own doing or someone else. But yeah, we will keep this secret. I will simply inquire to my comrade if they are aware of anyone by the name of, how is it said, Proctor? Yeah?
It says Proctor, yeah.
Yeah. I'll inquire. I cannot imagine it will take too long to find this information out. Given the sheer sum which is owed, this individual must be known to the Protectorate.
I would appreciate any kind of information. And as much as I would like to keep that to our business, I think with your intelligence, could you throw a look at this cipher here? Is it familiar to you? And she will flip to the cipher.
Yeah, this is an Elrilian cipher. Very simple, very simple. You simply have to find the key. So each letter is replaced by another letter based upon a certain number, and oh no, he wrote a 15 on the bottom. He is suppressed and binds by 15.
Well, lucky us.
Yeah, more and more, I do not believe that Private Volberg could have set up a firebomb of the magnitude of which you spoke.
I agree.
Interesting. This is correspondence of sorts. He's almost a diary, I suppose. He's keeping track of communications with an individual. There's quite a time skip.
Is there?
Yeah.
How long?
So initial communication began 7 years ago, and then there is some more writing from 3 years, and the last section is only from 7 days.
7 days.
Yeah, but it is very telling what this is indicating. He was initially...
Oops.
Yes, sorry,
What was
that was the sound of my idea spawning in my head.
Fantastic.
Yeah. It would appear from me that he was first scouted 7 years ago. They mentioned he mentions the paying off of several of his outstanding debts. Apparently, he was to utilize his position. Sometimes it is good to have someone on the lower side of the totem pole. They are able to be ignored.
Fair.
So utilize his position to identify... Oh, no.
What is it?
The one course where Private Volberg excelled. Maintenance of mystical runes.
Oh.
Of course. This is very bad. He has been scouting out and no doubt returning the information of our teleportation destination circles.
Huh. Maybe that's why he took interest in it.
This is very bad. We will need to change these teleportations at once, otherwise whoever he has been working with, they will have access to the internals of our forts. They'll be able to get in at any point in time.
Oh, question.
Yeah, it's a question.
Do you mean the teleports in the entire country, or
Anywhere
just...
where Volberg has gone, and I mean that includes his brief exchange to Ustium and his temporary assignment to Neurantis.
Well, I am glad that we can at least start changing them now. I assume that is fully in your power.
I will need to send out messages right away.
Yes.
This will take time. This will be a very costly endeavor. But because of this, and this evidence you've shown me, now I will be able to open up an official case upon
That's
Private
wonderful.
Volberg. Yeah.
Wonderful news.
Yeah.
All right.
It is 300 gold.
What?
Yeah,
Thank
this
you.
is standard bounty. You have reported this to me, so 300 gold. Yours.
I appreciate it. Our party will need funds.
Thank you. You have earned it. It is yours.
She will take it, and she will say, if you need further help on the investigation, you know where to reach us.
I will be talking to you at various times. Do you mind if I take a copy of this?
Absolutely. Here you go.
Yeah. Was there anything else that Private Volberg had in his possession that I might need to know of?
Yes. He had this box. I don't know. I did not examine. Maybe there are some indications on the inside of it.
It's
and
a
she will show him the
standard
box.
security box, fire protection, similar. I don't think it would have stayed up much longer, but it is probably the cheapest one on the market.
He had this sword. I shall show him the sword.
Well, I can add theft of military equipment. This is clearly an army sword, so he should have returned this.
Okay, let me roll something about the diamonds.
Go on.
Yeah, okay. She will show the bag with the diamonds as well.
Ah, yeah. Diamonds.
Yes.
This would indicate some kind of payment. Would you mind if I held on to this for some time, for a short time? I may be able to find someone who can identify their place of origin if it is somewhere within the Alliance.
I think that's fair. Here you go.
Yeah, and he then goes, and here's your receipt. Mm-hmm. Once we are done, you'll be able to return it, and I'll return the diamonds to you at quote-unquote spoils and loots.
Very professional. Thank you so much.
If definitely not professional, then what would happen? If we do not follow through to our profession, then the dangers
question?
Yeah,
Question?
Yes.
So I separated from my party because I was in a rush to report this to you because I assumed it's important. Could I be provided with some sort of transport, personal kind?
Of course, we will be able to do this without... Oh, my apologies. And you see a corpseman standing by the door. Corpseman, yeah? Do you mind if I respond?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Corpseman, yeah? Begging pardon, sir. We have had requests from protectors. They say that there is a military investigation which you are in charge of. They wish for you to come down to station and explain. Military investigation? Who did this? The person in charge is a Ninth Sergeant of the Templars by the name of Ninth Sergeant Brignar.
Violet is gonna facepalm with both hands.
Oh.
I think this is about the booby trap situation.
Well then, it appears that both of us will need transportation. Cosman, find me a rickshaw at once! 2 people! And get me a coffee! Shortbread?
Yes, let's go.
And shortbread!
This is why we shouldn't lie to the police. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
We didn't lie to the police.
You did!
As we pull away from General Klinkerhofen and Violet, who are now
Bromler didn't let me finish, but I didn't lie.
now swiftly on their way to the Protectorate office, we'll rewind the clock a bit, and you guys arrive at the Protectorate office. It's the one nearest to Bismarck, the area where the building you were investigating is in, and you effectively are. You're signed in, as it were. Are any of you giving fake names, and if so, what are they?
Not giving a fake name for myself.
Am I
That'd
still
just be
wearing the
Wesley.
wolf cloak?
You are currently still wearing a wolf cloak, yes, Barrick. They will look at you and ask for a last name, but if you want, you can shrug and they'll just write down Wesley.
Okay.
Well, Talon is only going to go by Talon. He's never had a second name.
I don't think Barrack would lie. Not at this juncture.
Okay.
Well, now the wolf cloak is no longer a good disguise.
That's fair. Okay, so yes, and as you arrive, you see the protector you were talking to. His name is Protector Schmaltz. And he sort of notes a few things down, and he looks up at you, Barrett, and goes, General Klinkerhofen, yeah? Sir?
Who is he looking at?
Barrick? Mr. Barrick? General Klinkerhofen, yeah?
Sorry. He was our contact, yes.
Is that good? And he hands a small note off to another protector who quickly dashes off.
I do think you misunderstood my earlier statements, however.
We can certainly arrange, sort that out. Allow me to just get a notebook, and we will retire to one of the offices and, teas, coffees, any other drinks? Beer? It's quite late.
Yes, please.
I'll have a tea.
Some water will be nice. Quite dehydrated after all that heat.
It was hot. And then he looks over at Talon.
Water would be excellent, thank you.
Yeah. Very good. And he directs you into this is clearly an office, not an interrogation room. There are windows. There aren't any mounting point on the table for somebody to get to handcuff chains even to.
Handcuff coins to things.
You never know.
Queens!
I mean, imagine if coins burned you; it would be terrible. And after a little bit, he comes in, and a couple of lower ranked protectors come in and drop off a beer. Do you want a tea, Barrick, or no? You just water.
Yes.
Yeah. No, you
No,
were a tea.
tea.
Okay, a tea
I'm a tea man.
and a jug of water and 4 glasses. 5 glasses actually. He takes one for himself.
No, Tina's is tea, man.
Tea man. Okay, and he sits down. So, and he sort of goes like, Mr. Lightsworn, you had something you wish to clarify?
Our investigation is a Templar investigation, and we have a contact at the military. Not a military investigation.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I do not know how much you are aware of Thraxian interfacing with the Templars, but we have Templars interfacing with our military and Templars interfacing with the Protectors. In fact, he turns to Gromda. Would you appreciate a member of the Templars being present? That is your right.
I'm sorry, I did not hear that. That sounded like word salad to me. Can you say it again?
He's saying this to Gromdal, but so Mol to you. So he says, would you appreciate a member of the Templars being present? That is your right.
That will be appreciated, yes.
And sort of signals. But yeah, so you wish to clarify that you are a Templar organization, but the military is involved in some fashion. Yeah?
Well, we were only handed the details on the suspect from the military. That's the only reason we even visited General von Klickerhoffen.
Uh-huh. And this suspect, what was his name?
Alphonse Wahlberg?
Wahlberg.
Alphonse Wahlberg.
Warburg.
I see. That is...
I really don't think we should be telling them all of this, but, you know, I can't... Apparently you guys can't be quiet, so...
I was raised on honesty, Barrick.
Honesty
Yeah,
and secrecy is a different thing.
I should probably just check. Was that Beric saying that or Rita saying that?
That's Rita saying that.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, but I didn't say
just got to make that. Very good. We are still receiving reports about the fire. From what I understand, however, without your direct action, many would not have gotten out. However, this fire, you have mentioned several times, was deliberate, and while I am not stating, please don't take this as a statement that I am blaming you, is it safe to say that you are responsible for its ignition?
We did set off the trap. That is correct.
Uh-huh. And this was quite an impressive trap, as you say. So you believe this was... What do you believe was the purpose of this trap?
Eliminate evidence of those investigating, potentially.
And to
So,
shine a light on those chasing after the lead, I'm assuming.
so you believe that this individual is aware that you are chasing them?
If they weren't before, they are now.
I see. And I take it that they were not inside the building at the time.
Unlikely.
We definitely didn't see him. Or not. We didn't see anyone going by the description that we were given.
Uh-huh. Was that your only lead?
No comment.
At this point, there's a knock on the door, and you see a rather large figure in Templar armor come through, and you see him sort of squeeze into the office. Just go, Lieutenant Narberg reporting for as Gromdar?
Hello there, Narberg. It's been a while.
What are you doing here?
Work investigation. Not going too well.
This individual is not.
Yes, he is.
As you guys are looking at this, it's very obvious that this is that Narberg, as he's been introduced, is well, he's a species not often seen in the Alliance. He's a hobgoblin.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, have I seen a creature like this before?
You have, in fact, out of all of the people, you've probably seen more of them.
Okay. I have never seen one in Templar armor before.
Yes, and generally speaking, from what you are aware of them, they tend not to interact well with others, as it were. Like, often they are the tribes of them that wander around Kazech wander around with basically themselves or other similar goblinoid species. They don't mix.
Right, okay, well, I mean, considering that this one has made it into Templar rank, Talon is going to take it with a grain of salt that, he's not going to lean back on this is a bad thing. He's obviously been around people for an extended period of time and nobody has objected, but he's just like, that's a thing. Okay then.
Narberg wanders over and grips you by the forearm. It's good to see you, Gromdar.
You too, Narberg. It's been a while. It's been far too long.
Far too long. So, what happened?
The suspect we were chasing set a rather nasty trap to throw us off the lead. I torched the whole building to avoid escape.
You were there?
I was.
We were in it.
He looks down at you, Wesley. Oh. Well, thank you for your service.
Ron, sorry, what rank did he have?
Lieutenant.
Ron, this is Lieutenant Narberg. We went to Templar Academy together.
I wouldn't have made it through the Academy without Gromdar. It was hard. There aren't that many people that can see past the outside appearance.
We made it through together. We made and we still make a pretty good team.
Indeed. And he reaches out and shakes any of your hand if you're willing to shake his.
Alan's gonna shake it.
Sure.
Barrick will shake it.
Yeah. This is a bit of a novel experience for you, Barrick. Hobgoblins, as you know, are about 7 foot tall on average, so this guy's big.
Yeah. No, that's great.
I'm here to represent, well, I was told that, so you're all his deputies?
Correct.
That's correct.
Well, I'm here to represent you, effectively from a legal manner, and make sure you don't answer any questions that you don't want to, but in general, just make sure that our two agencies function well together. So, and he had a quick chat with Protector Schmaltz and gets a bit of a breakdown on what's been said so far, and you guys are there to pull up Schmaltz on any inconsistencies, which he talks about, and he goes, okay, so, as I understand it, you all were in hot pursuit, following a suspect, in order to capitalize on apparent surprise. You didn't have sufficient time to inform the Protectorate that you were present, and you were caught unawares by a trap inside a room which you had absolutely no method of knowing about. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yes.
That's correct.
Right then. Well, it would seem, therefore, that we have 3 organizations involved in this now. The Protectors, the Templars, and indeed the military, if this individual committed crimes whilst being a member of the military, which, judging from your description of the individual, is sounding more and more likely. Is that also correct?
Correct.
Well, not anymore.
No, like I said, he committed crimes whilst he was part of the military.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We have
It seems likely.
we have reason to believe that. We haven't got evidence of it yet.
And I've had a quick check with some of the witnesses of the fire before I got inside. All of them speak very highly of you all. The only question really that's still being raised is of this individual a Sapphire?
Ah, yes, Sapphire. We don't know much about her.
Is that true? What do you know?
We met her near the building. She said she knew the individual, and she led us to the room. That's it. Nothing more than that.
Is that how you remember it, Gromdar?
Broken a hard place here.
Yeah, really.
I really don't want to lie to a fellow Templar, and more importantly, a good friend.
As you are sort of having this agonizing decision, you see Warburg. No, sorry, not Warburg. Sorry, Norberg.
I knew you were going to do this when you said his name was
Take off
Narber.
the mask.
Narberg. It's not my fault. Fucking Mole named him this.
He did?
Yes.
That's even better!
Oh my god.
Yeah, you see Narberg. Now, hobgoblins and most of the goblin races have got particularly large noses. It's just biology. That's how it goes. And he uses his cunningly to hide a wink from Protector Schmaltz to you, Gromdar.
Okay, fine. No, I don't really know anything else.
Well then, sounds like we should all continue our investigations, keeping the necessary parts of it secret need to be kept secret, and informing anyone of any additional information. I think that's how we'd like to proceed as the Templars, and I would hate to have to go to the commander and say that we were stuck at some kind of impasse with a group of heroes who'd saved a number of individuals from a burning building. Wouldn't you agree, British Smelts? About the heroes who saved everyone. Yeah. Would be bad optics. From what I've been informed, General Klinkerhofen should be turning up soon. Why don't you four go have a shower? You need them.
Yeah, thank you.
I know.
And once you're done, I can get you we could probably burn that uniform, Gromda, and I'll get you a new one. I mean, I know that you're supposed to go in disguise, but that's too much disguise.
Why, thank you.
Just Violet says that in a rickshaw, and you know, like, oh, no problem. Yes, no more coffee.
So again, it justifies just going all according to plan. That's one less Templar uniform in the world.
Yeah.
You went way past disguise and all the way into disgust.
It's disgust itself. That's a new spell. Okay, so yes, Narberg. I didn't fuck up that time. Narberg escorts you out the room and takes you to effectively just a locker room, and yeah, there's hot showers. Of course, in order to use the showers, there is a pedal at the bottom of each of the shower.
No, coldest.
Yes!
They don't even have a cistern. They just have more pedals.
Yeah, you gotta pump
I want
it,
to go
pump
home.
it up.
But
Bump
Wesley,
it up.
you are home.
Why your feet
Oh my
are
god, bump up
stomping?
the jam.
No.
I'm just
This
imagining.
entire city runs on Pump Up the Jam.
It's their national anthem.
I'm just imagining how many instances they get of people slipping in the shower because they're desperately trying to pump the wretched water.
Oh, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up.
I mean, are there like bracing handrails or something in the showers for this?
They have this sort of matting, which is got like a whole bunch of little sort of tendrils that comes out of it, which is both a foot massager and also a place to stand.
Oh my god.
What?
Cleans your feet.
We're gonna
too.
go to the grocery store, and there's gonna be a pedal that we need to pedal in order to make the carrots come out, because that's how this city works.
I just want to see their vibrators. That's it.
Oh my god.
They're all pedal powered. You already know what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it.
It's kind of like a standing bike, you know, just sort of.
Yeah.
No, again, you aren't asking the real question here. You're not asking how their petals are powered.
Pedal power?
No, how their
Yeah,
pedals are
flower,
powered.
flower. Anyway.
Yeah. But yes, so you get some baths. Soap is provided, but you know it's standard, fairly coarse soap. But it gets rid of the. Well, it's not just the smoky smell. There's also this acrid scent upon you all from that chemical, which Gromdar, you've now basically memorized because you've been sat in it for so long.
Good to know. I'll just write that down that I have it. Chemical smell memorized.
Feel free. And yes, he does provide, where he can, replacement clothing, armor, etc. And I assume those of you that have the presentational thaumaturgy cantrip are heavily abusing it. Yep. But yes, as you've just about finished making yourself clean, that's when Violet, you and General Klinkerhofen arrive.
Okay. Arrive where?
At this protectorate office.
At the office. Okay. Well, I'll let the general take the lead.
And take the lead he does. Immediately standing up, going to full attention, waiting until the person behind the desk gives him a salute so he can salute him back.
Violet will do the respectful nod. She's not in the military.
That's fine. Presenting his credentials. They look at you and he just sort of glares at them until they just write down "and friend."
Nice.
And then he sort of marches through, and you can very easily identify, Gromdar, Talon, Wesley, and Beric, all freshly soaped.
All that work in vain.
Yep. Although you do still see a bit of a red line on Gromdar's lip where he ripped the mustache off.
Nice. I'll take solace in that.
Why are you going to be so mean to me?
That's because I'm mean. Follow.
What if somebody had tried to investigate this mustache? You'd have been grateful about it being super glued to your lip at that point.
Exactly.
But yes, and as they approach, it is just on the top of 5 hours. Would this be a good place to leave things so you guys can process what to do next, or?
Yes.
No. We'll forget what was going
We
on.
need food badly.
Okay. You had a break. Fine.
What?
I've got 2 nays, 1 yay. Gromdar, Talon.
I think he's saying yay because he's not gonna be there next time.
What?
Oh, yes, you're not around in a couple weeks. I was.
That is true.
Hey, what a great place to get thrown in jail!
Oh no!
Jail!
Yeah.
Oh, you know, right? That's fair.
Yeah, we do need.
No!
Throw
We
Wesley
need
in
someone to
jail
go
for
to
being
jail.
a pirate, and the rest of us can keep playing.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so I think we'll probably cool it there. If we could keep. The problem is we're at that sort of stage where if we start something new, we'll go on for several more hours. Is the issue?
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Let's go. Fine.
Look, I've already promised to do the incredibly extended stream of D&D on the anniversary, but that's all I'm promising.
When is that?
I don't know, but I'm now scared.
Which anniversary?
Our Twitch anniversary.
Bye, Tinas. Thanks for being
Which
here.
anniversary?
Yep. So on that note, we hope you all had fun. We certainly did. And we'll see you next time at the table.